welcome back to Starfield. Man, it takes some effort to pull me away from this game. It does. It takes some effort. But who knows, we will be soon actually. We're not going to be stuck in Starfield forever. I am going to have to do and play another thing. But it will remain quite close to my heart, I am sure. Hello, hello everyone. Hopefully we are doing fantastically well today. I am Malcolm Bell. This is Starfield and, well, we've been having a very interesting time in here. Actually, now I think about it. Just trying to remember what time I stopped streaming last night. It was midnight, wasn't it? Yeah, 14 hours ago. I finished my last stream. We're level 39. Yeah, I think we're going up like one level every 2 hours on average. Oh, nearly fell over there. That was fun. Yes, now where are we? What are we doing? Oh, we're on Cathonia. Oh, yes. Was I not gathering a lot of aluminium here? I was gathering aluminium. Well, that's very fun. Yeah. So we were about to go back to... Oh, God. We're all the way back here? We're all the way back here? Okay, do I still need to go to Wolf? Have I been to Wolf? Have I still got to go to Wolf? The boot. Oh god, yeah, no, I've still got to do the boot. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's why I was confused. That's why I was confused, because yeah, we still have to go to... No, we've turned the boot in. That's good. That's very good. Right, okay. Let's get back to New Atlantis then. Yeah. So yeah, we had a crash right at the end of last stream, which was actually surprisingly convenient. It stopped me from playing for even longer. Which was actually not a bad thing, I don't think. Oh! Pyronius! Welcome to the stream! Hello there! Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders! Also, hello, Kurobachi. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes. You know what? Very quickly. Sorry, we'll go mute for a sec. Let's see, Pyronios. Oh, if I could type, that'd be great. Pyronios. Oh, you're part of the raid. Oh, Kuro. Hello, Kuro. I-O-U-S. There we go. They were streaming. Wait. Apparently, we're streaming no game. According to Nightbot anyway. Don't ask me what the deal is there. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh yeah, for those who are unfamiliar with me, I am Malcolm Bell, mad scientist of Amberglow, and yeah, we've been playing a lot of Starfield lately. We're doing Fate Grand Order and Red. Wait, Red? Red. Are we talking what, Pokemon Red? Fate Red? What is this Red you speak of? I'm curious. Or is it this game called Red? I wonder. I need info. But good stuff. Hopefully we're enjoying Fate. May all of your roles be SSRs. My hopes are high for you. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you've been streaming for a while, get some water, get some grub, rest well. But you're welcome to chill here as much as you like, as well as viewers. Right. Antonio, I got rid of those cursed boots for you. Yeah. We've been playing a lot of Starfield. It's been very, very fun. Like, incredibly fun. So yeah, we got rid of a set of cursed boots for this guy. Don't ask me why there's cursed boots in a sci-fi game, but you know what? That's not the question we're here to answer.
I got contacts all over. Stock may not be so reliable, but I got ways of getting things.
I delivered the boots to the den, by the way.
Yes, you did. You know how I know? The rain cloud over your head is all but gone. Here, for your hard work. With a Lady Luck back on my side, I expect the business to be less bust and more boom.
Oh, Ring of Red.
Let us never speak of those accursed boots ever again.
May we never see those boots again. I wanted those boots. Why is there no boot slot in this game? Seriously. Ring of Red is the game. I've never heard of Ring of Red. Very interesting. Ring of Red. Yeah, what's it like? Is it more kind of gacha game? It is fun. I mean, I would hope it's fun. If a game isn't fun, then is it even a game? Are you? You're just some kid.
Wouldn't want to live anywhere else.
I'm sure you wouldn't. Right. Now, if memory serves... Wait, what mission are we currently on? Do I still have to go back to... I've still got Unity. Wait, how did I get Unity? Oh, wait, I've done... Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. This is weird. It's acting as if I've done parts of the Unity mission already. But the game crashed. Oh, okay, so it looks like the game was able to update some quest progress, but not all. Okay, that's really weird. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Hello! Hello there, TVPG. Welcome to the stream. Apparently Ring of Red is a war game. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, so, you know how the game crashed last night? Well, anyway, if you weren't there, the game we were playing, we crashed last night after doing the middle of the Unity quest line for the main quest. But yeah, for some reason, even though I was still on the planet that I was mining aluminium from, we still have quest progress in the quest I was supposed to be doing. The save just went really weird. Because we've already spoken to Aquilus, even though we were still on that planet. Very odd. There's Ring of Red. Let's have a quick look. Oh, PS2 game. Okay, that looks pretty fun. Oh, with first person and mechs? Hello. That looks pretty fun. That does look pretty fun, actually. Well, hopefully you did enjoy yourself. No doubt you would have. Right. Right. It sounds like a MAL game. I have many MAL games. Right. We need to speak to a House of Enlightenment, folks, and we also need to speak to the Varun person. I could live on coffee so we can... Please don't live on coffee. I really don't appreciate the coffee propaganda in this game. I have found literally one person who sells tea, and tea is better because it increases your XP gain by 2% for like, what is it, like an hour? 15 minutes? Coffee propaganda. Bean water, boo. Yeah, tranquility. So much better. Restores health, 2% XP gain for 15 minutes. Bargain. Right.
Together.
Let's check out the House of the Enlightened. First time I've ever been in the House of the Enlightened. We've got to talk to this guy. This place is... okay, nowhere near as well appointed as the last one.
They say never hire a man when a machine can do it.
What's down here? Do they have... oh, it's just a little separate office. And apparently I can take some of these books. Okay. Oh, there's... oh, that's lovely. They've got a little meeting room. I have fighted me... the fighting may have ended, but many hearts are still waging war. Oh, so these guys are very focused on helping people. That's quite nice. Oh, I like the bath. Is this where you baptize people? This is one of the, not religious factions, but I mean, I suppose it is religious. But it's like non-theistic religious organization. Let's speak to these guys. This will be interesting. Hello there, Andy Singh.
From financial aid to food banks.
Is it easier to grow coffee than tea in space? Ooh, depends on the planet.
If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can.
I think both are usually tropical, though.
We're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
Yes. Keeper Aquilus sent me. I need to talk about the Pilgrim.
The Unity Pilgrim in particular, if that rings any bells.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing.
Interesting. Yeah, so for those who aren't familiar with this already, we are currently doing the search for a potential through-line connection between the main quest and this concept called Unity, and the possibility that it might have influenced the creation of several of the religious communities in this game. So yeah, that's going to be kind of interesting. You've talked about this with Keeper Calls before?
Yeah, I mean, he's always going on about trying to bring people of all beliefs together. Really wants there to be some shared story or origin.
I mean, maybe there is.
Look, I like the Keeper, but belief is the problem, okay? We don't need a shared narrative or theology. We need to help each other in practical terms.
I mean, also important. Let's hear your little story.
A man walks into the first house of enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
Also, hello, James. You're live, so you can't stay long, but wanted to drop in? No problem. You have a good one. You be good to yourself, James. Have fun. Good to see you, though. Very good to see you and have you drop by. So what did they mean each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up? That's like realizing that we all help each other, right? I also hate the number 2 with a fiery passion. Oh dear, look at this. I hate the number 2 with a fiery passion. Oh dear. I see, oh dear.
I'm sorry, were you?
I do like the sarcastic options in this game.
That's what you got out of that, huh? Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Interesting. Can you tell me anything else about Unity, what it means?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning.
Okay, well, it's given me something to think about. A lot less interesting stuff in their theology.
Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got to...
But then they don't really have a theology, they're more philosophical. They're more like, I want to say they're a bit more like Buddhist. Because Buddhists are non-theistic. Ooh, aren't Sikh also non-theistic? I think the Sikh might also be non-theistic. I would really like to...
Hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Actually, Sikhism has been on my like to-do list of things that I'd like to get around to learning about. Depends on the branch, yes.
Welcome to the House of Enlightenment.
Yeah, so tell me about the House of Enlightenment.
We started as an intellectual movement built around atheism. As our numbers increased, we began focusing on humanitarian efforts and showing what humanity can achieve when we work together.
Okay, and who pays for all this?
We don't exactly pass around an offering plate, if that's what you're asking. But we do run mostly on donations. And as you might have guessed from the surroundings, we try and stretch those donations as far as we can.
Yes, I noticed you have a leak. Right, okay.
Good luck out there.
They don't really have very much of a philosophy, I'm sorry to say. I was hoping...
I used to drink.
I was hoping that there might have been a bit more to go on here. Because, like, I was really, really excited by what I saw from the, what's it called? Not the Enlightened, the Sanctum Universum. Yeah, I was really excited by that, but here, like, there's an interesting little tidbit, but there's a lot less philosophy to get my teeth into.
I'm not ready to stop dating just...
It's more just kind of like humanitarianism in general. Malcolm, I need help. What's up, James? I don't mind a little bit of advice. By all means, go ahead. Right. Right, we know there's a House of Arun person over here, so let's go talk to them. Do you know how to make chat not verified only? You'd need to go into the chat settings. Let me just quickly check for you. So yeah, if you go to the chat settings, it's a little gear icon next to the chat button on Twitch. There are moderation options. You might need to go into show moderation actions. Oh yeah. There's a channel modes. There's a channel mode section. You can set it to slow mode, followers only, subscribers only, emote only. If you reselect one of those, then hopefully it should give you it should turn off chat not verified only. There may also be a button on Twitch itself, like to the left or right of the stream, that have like sub chat only or what have you over there. Best of luck with it there, James. Right, let's go see. Now, my character, I set myself up as being House of Arun from the start. Thanks. After that, after stream.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh, you can do it during stream. You can do either during stream.
Normal these days, it seems.
Yeah, you don't need to stop the stream and restart to set it. You're all right. All right. So my character, we can actually go into and have a little look at these settings here. Yeah, I did actually take the background Serpent's Embrace. My character grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen. But health and oxygen are lowered if you don't consider jumping regularly, like an addiction. Yeah. So I worship the Great Serpent, but the thing is, there's literally one person in House of Arun that we've spoken to just now, and honestly, I've not spent that much time with her. So I would like to figure that out at some point. But yeah, there's actually one other person that I spoke to, the diplomat, the representative of House of Arun, who's over here, who we met as part of the Vanguard quests.
Ever run into spacers?
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like, this is going to be the first time we've actually spoken to someone about the Great Serpent beyond what little we've heard about them. So this is going to be interesting. Hello there. Oh, you're not who I was expecting. I thought it was a lassie, but I think she was in the, what's it called? The Aquila City jail. Kuro. So the guy I'm with is Piro, an Australian streamer. Oh, good stuff. He plays FGO in a bunch of different games, watches a lot of videos, figured he would be something he would like to check out and like your content. Oh, good. Yeah, I'll definitely have a little look at Pio. Definitely will. Or Piro, rather, sorry. Yeah, I'll definitely check him out for sure. Thank you for the posture check, Alcius. How did you know that I had raised my left foot under my left knee? Hello there, Mirza. Mirza?
A visitor?
Oh, it's a lassie.
I have all the company I need.
Do you have the company of the Great Serpent? Do you await the shrouding, sister? It's the single loneliest statement I've ever heard. Jeez. Do you await the shrouding, sister?
The Great Serpent shall reveal himself and shroud the entire universe, leaving only the faithful. Why do you hide among the accursed?
So did I receive a vision that could only have come from the Great Serpent? Once I felt the cold of space, only the Great Serpent made sense. My reasons are my own.
Say no more. The wise snake stays coiled in secret.
It sure does, doesn't it? Jeez, will you look at the time?
I think Barrett likes these guys.
What is it you need from me? I require no company.
Alrighty. I know you've talked to Keeper Aquilus about the Varun faith.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
He sent both of us to ask more incessant questions, actually.
I love that.
The great serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust.
What, you don't want to be dust?
Is the truth. No more, no less.
Who doesn't want to be dust? Being dust is amazing. Everything in the universe is dust. Let's see. A cosmic serpent seems like a poor answer to the universe's problems. That's not necessarily the like, okay, so what this represents here, okay, as little as I actually have experience with theology, the view of seeing every religion as being an answer to the universe's problems is a very kind of like Christianocentric view of things, kind of. That's not really the best word for it. But basically, Christianity, for example, is primarily involved around salvation. You're looking for salvation in the next life or in this life through faith. Whereas a lot of other religions are concerned more with morality, what you actually do in this life, rather than salvation in some future afterlife. So the cosmic serpent isn't necessarily the answer to the universe's problems. It's more like the way that this culture would go about doing their thing, the way that this culture would justify their actions and behaviors, kind of thing. So it's less about an answer to the universe's problems, but I'm interested to see what her perspective of it.
Well, that's my cue. Today I'll be playing the good side of the investigative duel, clearly. We're here to listen and learn. We'd like to hear about the Pilgrim, but go ahead with anything that's on your mind. I'd suggest starting with any threats to get them out of the way, but you do you.
It is not an answer, for there is no question.
There we go.
The great serpent will come. All concerns are meaningless in the face of the oblivion he will assuredly bring. You wish to speak of the Keeper's Pilgrim, do you not? I will tell you of him, and then you will leave. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the great serpent.
Oh.
He does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down.
Well, now we know what happened to the guy.
The unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the great serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, in the cogwheel, James, that's right. Okay, so I think I see where this game is going. I don't see it. Should be next to the chat. Like, next to the chat button. Like, look at your chat. At the bottom of that, next to the chat button, there's a little cogwheel. If you hover over it, it says chat settings. Let's see. So yeah, where this is going. This is really interesting. So the Wanderer was killed 4 times, but kept coming back every single time. I think Bethesda's doing something that they like to play with here. This is going to be interesting. Where are they going with this? Are we doing another Kim? Are we doing another Kim? I think we're doing Kim. Okay. Right, I need to know the meaning of a word. Unity?
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the great serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
Is this all related to Fallout? I don't think it's related to Fallout at all. Fallout in this game are not set in the same universe. They've got very, very, very different histories. If anything, I think it's actually more related to the Elder Scrolls, to be honest. We'll have a little look. Right. I think I understand. But no, there must be more to our god than just killing.
Strength and conviction show your worthiness to the Great Serpent. The kill is not as important as showing there is no doubt. I grow tired of speaking. Leave me.
Okay.
And take this.
Oh.
It is of no more use to me, and it is better kept by a promise of the Great Serpent.
Oh, wow. I got a advanced Faroon space helmet, power pack, and helmet. Oh my god. What do these look like? Awesome. I just got some House Faroon gear for free. Okay, that's actually decent across the board. They're not enchanted though, which is a shame. They're not legendary gear. But they are bloody cool. Look at that. Little bonus reward for worshipping the right god. That's cool. But I mean, I'm not going to wear them, but I will keep them. Oh, I really wish this game had transmogs. Like, I wish this game had mogs so that I could have these equipped for visual effect. But keep the effects. Oh, that is really cool. That's brilliant. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go over to the usual stuff that I've been using. Mostly Mantis. One other little jump pack as well. Yeah, if I could get a Mog station, that would be ideal, honestly. But right, okay, reference to the Great Serpent. Transmogs, transmogrification. Like if we're talking Final Fantasy XIV, anytime you find a piece of armor that you're wearing, you can just choose to have that set as the cosmetic appearance of what you look like, but you still get all of the mechanical benefits of other pieces of armor. That would be quite nice, because like I would really like to properly theme myself. Yeah, transmogs, or mogs, they're usually referred to. Yeah, that'd be nice. I really want that. Maybe I'll get a mod for it at some point. I'm only saying like block offensive stuff like language. If you scroll below that, usually there's an option. Or there should be an option. Let's see, right, commercial district. Let's see. So now it wants me to go to... Once this loads up... Oh, go to Keeper Aquilus. Yeah, this is really interesting, so... Yeah, no, I'm starting to actually feel a lot of connections with the Elder Scrolls, which, to be honest, considering we're talking Bethesda, shouldn't be too surprising. That shouldn't be too surprising at all. Thank you for your efforts, TV. Yeah. So yeah, reference to the Great Serpent. I immediately think of Mephala. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm immediately thinking of Mephala, the goddess of plots and secrecy, I believe she is. Strategic Prince. And betrayal. Which seems very much in line. She's usually depicted with a serpent. She's really given me some, well, House of Faroon has given me some of her vibes, to be honest. She's also one of the Daedra who are revered by the Dunmer, which is kind of something that I was kind of hoping for. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll learn something more interesting here. But I like their sense of struggle. I like the fighting that they have to do. I want to learn more about them because they sound really cool. Why does my nose feel weird? Am I getting a nosebleed? Ugh. Sorry, it was like a weird smell, taste at the back of my nose. It was like a nosebleed. I've not had a nosebleed since I don't even know. Keeper Aquilus.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
Well, there are accounts of this person here. 4 times over 120 days, so that's 30 days each. Wait, 1, 2, 4, 120. In your story, the pilgrim contemplates infinitum addendum, so adding to infinity or appending infinity, kind of.
Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? What else did you learn?
1, 2, 4, 120. Yeah, the Enlightened story used the word second and 2.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the
I
second
see.
planet in the system. Was there
I
anything
see.
else?
I see. I believe there is a system. I'm not sure. Did I see a system called Unity? Or One or something like that. There's some kind of system called Unity or One. We're looking for the second star in that system. There is multiple moons around that planet, but I don't know what the 120 days means.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Let's see.
Or coordinates
We
on
have
the system.
something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts?
Endum.
No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb.
We've been to Endum. Have I not?
Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Well, Endum is the name of a star system. Next planet I find I'm naming Dum Dum. What do you think?
Well, I suppose that'll make someone laugh.
Made me laugh. Yeah, Endum.
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum. At 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place.
How did he know he was going to
And
rest
from
there?
Maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity.
Or maybe he,
Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
Total conviction, something sacred. There's something sacred out there bringing everything together. Is it? Only total conviction will bring us truth. We are being tested. That's very zealous. It's just a word and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. I think I want to prefer the practicality aspect.
And once you know, what will you do? Even the most objective scientist holds a belief that observation itself will be of benefit to humanity. You will be taking a similar part of yourself with you when you find the answer. Will that not color your perception of it?
I was talking about the unknown supposed to help.
When one is lost, looking inward can help show the way.
Oh yeah, the benefit of science is that a person's thoughts can be tested.
So you intend to find the truth, and then have that truth confirmed by your peers. Unity is a reality born of observation and agreement?
We intend to gather data that can be used
Barrett
to
loved
create
that.
models that help us predict the outcomes of processes in our universe. If you're saying the unity is beyond that, well, it sounds to me like we just need more data.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
This really reminds me of the, what's it called? The mission in Oblivion, where you're gathering the pieces of the puzzle. You're gathering all of the, what are they called? Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. This really reminds me of that puzzle. This is fun. This is fun. I like this. TV, why are you nomming nuts? That's more of a me thing. Hype popcorn. What, you're just enjoying this? You're just enjoying this, aren't you? Right. Endem 2. Have I not been to Endem 2? I feel like I've been to Endem 2. But yeah, I'm getting some real Mankar Cameron vibes. Look at that. It's one jump away. Oh, I've never been to Endem, apparently. Oh, no, I have been here. Endem 2. And there's a scanner anomaly. And then Pilgrim's Rest. Okay, that can't be a coincidence. There's a scanner anomaly here as well. Right, let's do the scanner anomaly first, because, you know, we're on route. And then we'll go to Pilgrim's Rest afterwards.
Don't let them get away.
Oh, hello. Oh, mama! My shields! Whoa! One down. Two down. Burst, 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 burst. Right. We got you now. Well, that was scrappy. Scrappy dappy do. Jeez. Right. That was very scrappy. But we did it. Let's see, oh. The ships I was helping out got wiped out as well. Well, you are an adequate meat shield and no one can ever take that away from you. R.I.P. and pasta. Might be time to pick up the shield skill. Yeah, maybe. Next time we've got a free level up, I'll do it. Right, that is 1.5, 1.5, 3 odds. Whoa, zoomed past that one there. Well done, Malcolm. What does this bring to the table that No Man's Sky doesn't? Ooh, okay, to be fair, I haven't played like ridiculously huge amounts of No Man's Sky. The biggest thing I'd say is that it actually has like a compelling narrative. It's very similar. I'm not gonna say it's not similar because it does have some similarities. Oh yeah, it's good. Hello there, James. Hello there, James. Welcome back. Didn't have any joy with your stream? That's a shame. You were doing some Roblox, so fun. Hopefully we're able to do some enjoying of yourself. Hope all's good with ya. Oh yeah, thank you for dropping by again. More than welcome. It's like No Man's Sky, but it's clear what you're supposed to do. I'd say so. It also gives you a lot more flexibility.
Will almost certainly arise on planets where the right conditions are met. There's a beauty in such persistence.
I think No Man's Sky though, one thing No Man's Sky can do, which is very cool, you can like terraform, you can like break down what's You can break down what's in the ground so that you can, you know, you can like dig and stuff. You can't quite do that in this game. This game's not trying to be No Man's Sky. It's taken some cues from No Man's Sky, but it's not trying to be it. Don't mind me, buddy. Don't mind me, buddy. We're friendly. We're friendly. So many nasties around here. So it's like No Man's Sky, but it's clear what we want to do. I don't know. Again, as I say, I've not really played No Man's Sky, so I can't say for sure. No Man's Sky can be plenty fun though. All good. Get some nutrients while we're here. Every gameplay clip I've seen of this makes me think No Man's Sky does that. Man, this does look like No Man's Sky. It does have a bit. Oh, something weird just happened there. Don't know what that was. Because it's No Man's Skyrim, yeah, basically. So I'm trying to understand why this is so hype. Honestly, I think there's a lot more to it. It does have a lot that's very similar with it. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly though, the writing has been absolutely incredible. Like, a lot of the writing in this game has been really interesting.
Extraordinary and practical.
So you do actually get like your typical Bethesda open world RPG on top of being able to explore the galaxy. The game's also quite a bit smaller than No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky has, well, No Man's Sky is effectively infinite. Let's not kid around, it's effectively infinite. Whereas this game doesn't have an infinite number of planets, which means it can do a lot more to like pay attention to what planets it has got to pay attention to. That's not saying that it's going to be perfect, but yeah, they've actually dedicated a lot more effort onto some of the planets, if not all of them. Also customizable character, yes. Customizable character, big focus on roleplay. More so than No Man's Sky, I would say. The tech tree's brilliant. I think just the way that the systems all come together is really good. Right. This felt a bit different for a second there. What's going on here? Does No Man's Sky have mod ability? Probably not as much as this game will. Right, we grab this. Oh wait, hold on. What time is it? Let's see. 9:17 Universal Time. I want to see if I lose time. I want to see if I lose time. Because last time I think we lost some time doing this. We might not have, but I felt we did. Here we go. Right, what does this give me? Please be something game-changing. The abilities feel milquetoast. Yeah, I can agree with that. Let's see. Creator's Peace. Oh, hello. Creator's Peace. Is that like a cam spell? Creator's Peace. Fill your foes with the silent cam of the universe, can compel them to temporarily abandon their weapons. You know what? I'm up for giving that a shot. Yep, he doesn't want to attack. Guardian New. Right, this gives me a chance to actually have a look at him. Okay. So, feminine body shape. Definitely humanoid. Weapon Oh wait, that looks like one of our guns.
My favorite
I
part.
recognize that gun.
Time for the time I have.
Yeah, it's a Grendel. Okay. Okay, that tells us quite a lot actually. Oh dear. That actually tells us quite a lot. That tells us that this is some kind of faction. They are human to some extent. They do have some connection with human society. Like the wider galaxy that we recognize. So they're basically just another faction of humans. They've just got some very interesting tech. Yeah, I do agree though, TV. Like, the abilities here, they are good abilities, but really, we're just talking like... It's like bringing Skyrim mechanics into this game, basically. It's like, how are we going to get these kinds of abilities and effects that we've got in our engines that we already know how to play with? We've already kind of got a sense of balance for... well, okay. Not really balanced for, but they're already implemented, and these features otherwise don't really fit into this game very well. So here's a good excuse to put them in. So yeah, there's a Skyrim-like ambience in the soundtrack. The soundtrack is pretty amazing. Not last stream, but the stream before, I spent, and I'm not kidding, something like half an hour just looking up at a gas giant and its rings, and it was really profound between listening to that and the BGM. Oh, it was wonderful. It was really wonderful. The soundtrack is really good. I don't think I don't know if it swells. Oh no, the soundtrack does swell in several ways. I don't know if I could say it's going to be as iconic a soundtrack as Skyrim's, but it is a good one. It'd be more Fallout-esque since this is the same composer, yeah. Right, we made it up here. It might be that there is something interesting on the top of this one. Nope. Nothing interesting up here. But once again, successful climb. Right, is that a... It's like a mine. There's an anomaly. 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 You know, are they really anomalies when they appear this frequently? I mean, I suppose their behavior is still anomalous, so... Right. Well, that got us what we wanted over here. But yeah, I do kind of agree, TV. Like, the effects are fun and interesting, but they're not like game-changing mechanics, which I think is a wee bit of a shame. But it's all right. Right, to Pilgrim's Rest. I think literally the most useful ability that I've used so far has been the one that replenishes O2. That has been the most useful ability that I have found. Like, I've used it the most.
This abandoned homestead is actually rather charming.
Don't you think? That's a ship coming down. Yeah, that one's kind of busted, yeah. Okay, it's not aliens. Or rather the Starborn. Abandoned, but for how long? Pilgrim's Rating. Wait, this is a Pilgrim's Rating number 2. What happened to Pilgrim's Rating number 1? So here's the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistants, I need workers, I need hands. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions and I can never help talking. It starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. Or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand. So I try, gently as I might, to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I genuinely do care for these people. It'd be so much easier if I didn't. Okay. So I'm getting the sense that he's trying... Whoever this wanderer is, they're trying to do good. But... there's just so many questions being asked of them. Okay, it looks like this place has been burned out. Sealess pokeweed, eh?
Ah, I would have scanned that too.
Yeah. So it seems like they're trying to help people, but... they're trying to help them understand what? This philosophy? This theology? Okay. Oh, mission to talk to Barrett. You know, Barrett, you've got something to tell me?
Let's chat. Hey, so I'm really enjoying our time together. Thought you should know.
Glad to hear it,
It's been
Barrett.
a long time since I worked with someone so closely. I didn't realize how much I missed it. And you haven't stopped me from looking into this stuff with Irvin either. So, thank you.
Keep playing Lobotomy Corp and you'll see how common abnormalities are. Fair enough there, Kuro, fair enough. We will be playing more of it. Probably next week, actually. And at times that you'll be able to watch. Let's see. Flirt. Wait, is saying that you're here for someone flirting? Is that really flirting? Yeah. If it matters to you, it matters to me. But yeah, why would I stop you?
Well, there's a school of thought that you shouldn't go chasing ghosts. And they're probably right. Ghosts are spooky. But maybe this isn't that kind of chase. And Irvin's case is far from dead.
But yeah, if it matters to you, it matters to me.
See, that's what makes you a good captain in my book. You're supportive. On that note, I do have some news about Irvin's case.
I don't know where you got the news from.
So, I wanted to let you know that I heard back from my contact. And I think you'll want to hear this. They sent me a copy of some public records. It's interesting. There was a claim filed against Irvin, accusing him of damaging their investments. Looks like Irvin didn't even enter a plea.
Didn't even enter a plea? That's weird. That's very weird. Yeah, what was the settlement?
Some of Irvin's paychecks were seized, as well as any assets that weren't under joint ownership.
Alrighty, and who brought the keys to court?
The Hephaestus Mining Corporation. And they also won the case.
But yeah, I don't understand how Irvin could be guilty of that.
Well, if it was Irvin, I do want to understand that. Because I just can't believe it. Anyway, this mining corporation, Hephaestus, sued Irvin, claiming he irreparably damaged their mine. They said he killed the apex predators in the area around the mine, which led to herd creatures overeating the grasses. That caused the soils to release too many gases too fast, which cost Hephaestus a ton of money.
Yeah. So because I've got geology skill, I can just say it's unlikely disrupting the ecosystem would affect gas extraction so quickly.
Thank you. So, is this a cover-up? If so, of what? And why did it involve Irvin? So anyway, according to the court documents, there was a witness for the defense, who was a no-show too. Then Hephaestus won by default. They tried to take his apartment, but because it's in my name too, they couldn't.
So why didn't the witness show up?
They withdrew their testimony the morning of the trial. Said they had a sincere change of heart.
Did you know about the apartment before this?
I didn't know he bought it. Must have been a better deal than renting for the time he was there.
Alrighty. Is your contact still available for work?
Yes. They plan to stay in the same system for a while.
Yeah, it sounds like the case is closed.
That doesn't mean we can't do anything about it.
Very true.
And if nothing else, I just want to know more about what happened to Irvin. So here's what I was thinking. I can persuade my contact to keep digging a little bit more. I don't want to press our luck, so I'll just ask them to follow up on one thing. Should I tell them to investigate the company more, or look into the witness instead?
Oh, that's interesting. Or I can pay to investigate both. What can we find out by investigating the company?
I just want to know why they picked Irvin. Why did they set him up?
And what about the witness?
I wonder what his real reason was for retracting his testimony. Did he report anything to security?
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll pay to investigate both.
For that much money? They'll do it. You know, this investigation is time-consuming, but it's also pretty cathartic.
That's pretty true for me as well. This is interesting.
Maybe if we solve this case, it'll mean a better future for Gagarin.
Perhaps so.
But that's thinking too far ahead. Anyway, Captain, thanks for checking in with me.
Yeah, I think we just need to, like, keep a companion around, and then we get little updates. That'd be fun. Right, let's see what we've got going on in here. Okay, so things are still humming. Looks like, well, assuming that this was like 100 and something years ago, maybe before the Varun, maybe before the Separatist Crusade. There's still a lot of standard parts here, which are pretty cool. Pilgrim's Writing 1. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draws me towards a form of contempt for them. I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision, when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I hope for their sake, that they may someday understand. But for my sake, I wish to be left alone. Alright then, Mankar Cameron. Yeah, I'm getting some real Mankar Cameron vibes from this guy. Okay, apparently he ate chunks. look at this little sign. I amn't crazy. Oh, I need a picture of that. I'm actually going to take a picture of that. Hold on. I'm getting a picture of that. Oh, crud. There we go. Lovely. I amn't crazy. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hello there, Kay. How's it going? How are the fields? The fields are very starry. And also full of post-it notes that say, I amn't crazy. Dear. Hopefully you're doing well there. Hopefully things are going good for you. Let's see. Access the locked room. Search for clues on Unity. Apparently he eats alien stew. Interesting. There's some politextile.
As the hero of Vectera, you need your own comic book, your own cartoon, your own...
There's writing number 5.
We have got to make...
What about 3 and 4? I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my... Okay, I see where this game is going. I know what this game is going to do. I know... Okay, I've not been spoiled for New Game Plus, but I think I know what New Game Plus is. Anyone who writes I amn't crazy usually are crazy. You're doing well. Bathing in blood. Wait, bathing blood or bathing in blood? What have you been killing? Hopefully we're talking virtual blood. Yeah, I think I know where this is going. I find myself thinking about his various pasts. His various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. Okay, this is going to be the New Game Plus thing, isn't it? What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, imagine if I took a different path. If I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power. If I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work. If I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here's the difference though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There's something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. Okay. So, when they stop thinking about the glories they could achieve for themselves, the pleasure fades immediately. When they stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. Interesting. Where are they going with this? Like, I can hazard a guess as to where they're going with this, but I don't want to say for sure until I actually know. Until I know more. Right. Pilgrim's computer. Unlock personal room. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. What is the unity? I return your question with a question. If you've read my writings, what is the burden of people? People... Oh, I haven't found this one yet. People are necessary, but people are madness. Who's your most formidable opponent? Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In growing, becoming better, stronger. That is an answer, but it's not my answer. Find my writings, read them closely. Okay, so there are more books hidden around here. And then we need to read them. Where are the rest of the books? Apparently... Well, there's no more inside here. Could there be one over next to this? This worn down wind turbine? Potentially. Trauma pack, metabolic agent. Hydraulic clamp that looks like a gun. Look at all these little stone pillars he's built as well. At least I assume he's built them. They're all clustered around here. That does sound like an easy no game plus justification. Yeah, it's some kind of like spiritual trip. You start the game again, you get more power, what have you. Sounds potentially. But I do like that they've potentially integrated into the story as well. There's Pilgrim's Writing 4. At last a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. I think therefore I am. The unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone. For now. Myself is a formidable opponent, there we go. I should have expected as much, but vanity is thankfully not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick man. Or whatever it is I have become. I don't like this person. Okay. And there's writing number 3. Today in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. I was asked honestly, and I answered as best I could. But even if my modest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempted to withdraw. to go off alone, to commune with unity in my own way. They followed. Of course they followed. Okay. Right. Right. Whoa! Araxis! Hello, Araxis! Welcome to the stream. Hello there, Callista. Hello, Ara. Adaver. Welcome to the stream. We are currently on a bit of a philosophical kick right now, which is wonderful. It's very fun. Hello, Ara. Oh, you were playing some Super Robot Wars. Oh, good stuff. Hopefully you've been enjoying. I do hope so, and I don't doubt. But yes. For those who may be unfamiliar, oh, hello, Araxis. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much for 19-month streak, 23 months total. Nice number there, 23. Good one. Thank you, Araxis. Thank you. Philosophy, are there any Velociraptors around? Well, okay. There's no Velociraptor, but we have found some ancient, well, not ancient, like 100-odd-year-old philosopher who apparently understands some secret to something in this game called the Unity, which I don't think is a Fallout reference. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how we gain access to this doorway, as if I couldn't just knock it down. Right, what is even in here? There's another book over there, so that's going to be interesting. There's a bunch of diagrams. And there's a wet floor sign. And a big chunky something over there. Right. So, what we need to do is we need to find ways to get access to this guy's computer. We've just collected a bunch of notes. I've read through them all already. Don't tempt me or I will read them again. Pilgrim's Writing 1. Yeah, these are really fun. And Callista, you got your first ending and Please Be Happy last Wednesday. Oh, good stuff. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. It sounds like you have been, of course. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draws me toward a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for lack of vision, when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself. After all, I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake I wish to be left alone. So yeah, this guy, whoever he is, this pilgrim, said to stay separate. So, to accomplish anything I need to work with others. Questions. Would be easier if I didn't care. Then this one, people are necessary but people are madness. This line, myself is a formidable opponent. This one, where does this one go? Right, let's make sure that I actually understand this one. Been listening to anything non-stop since I finished it. Oh, fun. Place Heart of the Woods is your favorite VN. I love Please Be Happy. Starting on the second route on Wednesday. Oh, sounds like you're having a lot of fun there, Callista. Sounds like a lot of fun. Right, I need to understand this one. I'm not able to understand it. I find myself thinking about his various past and my possible futures. Yeah, that's a New Game Plus thing. What is notable here, the road does seem gratifying. I plan passing to another world to begin the process anew. So going on to another world. Every step is one of intrinsic reward. So intrinsic reward, so it's got value in itself, as opposed to extrinsic, where the rewards come from outside of the thing that you're doing. So there's intrinsic reward in going to another world to start the process anew. And I find myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path. If I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power. If I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me whenever I try to work. If I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here's the difference though. When I stop thinking about the glories I achieve for myself, this going into another world and starting anew, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about that, the pleasure fades immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. Oh, right, okay, no, I was able to parse it. I was able to parse it. Okay. I've parsed it. James heading out? No problem, James. You take it easy. Thanks again for the raid. Hope all is good for you. Yeah, take it easy, James. Be good to yourself. Right, but I've parsed this now. So, when I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. So, when I do something that builds me up, I feel great for a moment, but it very quickly fades away. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. So you think about building something and making something better, then you go away, but you still have that sense of satisfaction there. Okay, that's what's going on here. Okay. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. Right, okay, I think we might have enough information to get access now. If you came seeking the right answers, you'll know what question to ask. What is the unity? I turn your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? People are necessary, but people are madness. Who is your most formidable opponent? Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In stopping and embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Right, let's see what we've got in here. Just some clothing, some marshmallow treat cereal, the holy marshmallow treat cereal. We've got a copy of Tracker's Primer. Apparently increases EM weapon damage by 5%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Digipack. That's just an austenitic manifold. Sorry, I've not been able to parse that word for a while. Stool, vase, pot. Let's look at these. So we've got drawings of some of the ruins that we've seen lying around. These are probably just like cribbed design documents. We've got, oh, yeah, these are some of the markings that we see on some of the powers. Big handprint on it. And all the composite parts of it. So, planet, no, star, planet. No, stars and then planets, and then there's like little sectors added to it. Yeah, okay. Then
I hear constellations,
interlocking circles.
new things, ancient.
A full... Did I really need to climb that? I don't know if I really need to climb that. A full mapped layout of one of these structures. Actually, I think a lot of these structures might be doing similar things. Then it's the arches that kind of fold up and over. Design document of tribal with shields and some of the patterns on them. Again, some of these patterns and devices on what looks like a musketeer. These look like stained glass paintings, or rather, they're like, these ones are like 2.5 meters. Yeah, these look like coffins, actually. That's a halo and markings on the faces. Looks almost tribal. Specific jewelry. And then armor. That's not House Varun armor, is it? That might be House Varun armor. There's another one of the ruins. There's one of the pieces of the artifacts. And then similar markings on those. There's the interlocking rings. And then that is... Yeah, more body armor. Okay. These look like just kind of design documents. Or rather, I should say, in universities or like his studies or his research into these things. Pilgrim's final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I'm comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent, instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything, you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. Hello. Find the scorpion's sting on Hyla 2. Right. I'm piecing together the start of where this game seems to be going with its philosophy. Starting to piece it very slowly together. Where's my ship, by the way? My ship is over there. Not actually too far away, that's good. Right, Hyla 2. Where's Hyla 2 then? So... Hyla is all the way over here, level 40 system, my goodness. We're getting way out into the weeds over here. There's Mal. Okay, it's not Malcolm, but it is Mal. I'll take it. Right, Hyla 2, Scorpion's Sting. Let's go get a look at this. I'm curious now. Starborn. It's just the one level 30 ship. I should be able to take it. Right, we're still 2k away. But it's a very big ship. Oh, there's two of them. You have done well, they said. Wait, you've done well? Dealt with. Okay. Let's prioritize having my weapons up. My engines are pretty good. Okay. Pilot 2. So what is the deal with these guys? Are these other people? Okay. My current theory, wherever this other world that the Pilgrim came from, he's left his old self behind, but in doing what he has been doing, perhaps in the previous world, he influenced things to the point where a faction of people from that world were able to start doing what he was able to do. They were able to come through into this world. And then those people are the Starborn. They're like the pseudo-religious, highly advanced society from the previous dimension that he came from, or the previous timeline that he came from. And they're coming through to this time as well, because they believe that the Pilgrim's teachings are only for them. So people in this world shouldn't have access to them. Maybe he left without them really understanding his intention, or, well, maybe the reason why he left is because they couldn't understand his intention. That's my theory. That's my theory here. I like the theory. If I'm understanding Bethesda and the themes that they like putting into their more esoteric bits of lore, That's where I think this is going. I don't want to be spoiled. If you already know, don't spoil it for me. I will have TV, I will expect you to ban anyone who tries to spoil anything. Like, seriously, no mercy. Also, that is a gorgeous picture of the underside of a gas giant. Those pictures of, I believe it was Saturn from the South Pole. They're really gorgeous. Actually, it's redacted, you bastard. That's fine. No, I like this theory. I like this theory. I like this theory. I can roll with this theory. I don't think it's necessarily going to be right. I expect my theory to be wrong. But for now, it is useful. And that is the important part. Right, there's an ancient ruin down there. Lots of silver on this world. Silver and lead forming together. Nice. I appreciate that. Suggests, yeah, the games, normally they don't appear as, oh, hello. Normally they don't appear as, like, non-ores. They don't just, like, appear in their own form very commonly. Galena, for example, is primarily, it's like a combination of rock and also it's an ore of both silver and lead. Right. So yeah, my guess is that representing Galena. Man, I really need to get properly into geology. I love me some geology. Right. Pila 1A. The Scorpion. Is that just a name for this island? Oh, well, there's the Scorpion. Yeah, so we've got the two claws, or those two anomalies there. And then you've got the tail of the Scorpion here. Okay. Okay, okay. I've just got a very steep cliff going into this water. Right. Right, you're wary, so you shouldn't be aggressive. Oh, we're just sliding. Fun. Microbial contamination. Oh dear. Microbial contamination. My suit's protection is working though. Right, quickly. Apparently there's dangerous microbes in this liquid. Fortunately, I can buy myself a little bit more time with my boost pack. Nice. We managed it. Suit protection not compromised. Very nice. Okay, what are... hunting Ikuradon. Right, an Ikuradon. Now that's an interesting name right there. Are you going to let me pass, or is you like the guardian of this island? Or something. I don't think it's quite the guardian of the island. I don't want to piss it off nonetheless. I really love the ecologies of these planets, seriously.
Those
I mean...
Starborn ruins. You see that, right? We have to get a close-up of that statue. Wow.
Yeah, we do. Also, I do like that we're just calling them Starborn ruins now. Is that really the word for it? I mean, it must be. Right, we've got territorial Ikuradons here. They're territorial, which I don't like, because it means I might have to kill them. I don't want to do that if I can avoid it. Yeah, there's just a bunch of them. Something tells me we're gonna have to fight these guys though. These are just placed here as defensive creatures. Right, that's a shame. We might be able to get away with just killing these two, though. Maybe. Yep, looks like we managed to avoid having to fight too many of them, which I'll take gratefully. Find the scorpion's sting. Well, that's done. These guys have aromatics and nutrients.
Extracting decent specimens is delicate work.
So what is this? A glyph. Okay. That's maybe some kind of root. What am I doing here? Oh. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. These are controls. Or what do I want to do? There we go. We have to finish the path. Go to the last star, the Scorpius constellation. Okay. Well, I mean, that would be the scorpion's tail. That's one way of putting it. I mean, I don't think we had to have quite as fancy a setup here just for that, but we'll roll with it. Hey guys, get over here. I want to take a picture of this rock. Adoring fan, come here out of the way. Like, quickly, quickly. Before the weather turns. Right. Something like this. Lovely. And then maybe a picture of the constellation if we can get our hands on it. Kind of appropriate that the Explorers group is called Constellation, and then we have to actually go to a constellation. Nice. Right. My ship is that away direction. That's fine. Right, last star on Scorpius is... I don't know what. Hello there, Ocelot. Welcome to the stream. Looks like a giant praying mantis that you could have done. It does. Hopefully you're doing good there, Ocelot. Welcome, welcome. Right, now which star? Oberon Prime or Proxima? Oberon Prime. Right, we'll head over there. Man, I've got so much jump fuel. I basically don't need to worry about jump fuel ever again.
It can't be.
The hunter!
You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go.
Wait, you wanted me to find you? Right. What do you mean?
Oh, please. Did you think I couldn't have found you again? Extinguished that little spark of competition for the artifacts before it grew stronger. I wanted to see what you would do. And I haven't been disappointed.
Okay. Keeper Aquila sent me to find the true meaning of unity.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
Excuse me? Come aboard?
Speak for myself.
The emissary?
invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us.
How can I trust that?
I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
That sounds a little bit suspect.
Ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
Well, you know what? It's a good thing I'm incredibly cocky, because I'm pretty sure I could take you if I had to fight you. Who's a second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
Okay.
I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
So they're not as unified as we might have believed. This is something that's actually a very common phenomenon, actually. Whenever you have an outside aggressor, you always have a look at them and you think that they are incredibly unified and incredibly focused on their single goal. But you look at your own faction and you think comparatively your guys are all about infighting and squabbling. Where quite often, a lot of the time, it's well, it's not necessarily the opposite, but any opponent that you might end up having, any supposedly unified and nebulous other, they're not actually usually as unified as you think they are. So this makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, it's mind-blowing, but it also makes a lot of sense. A ceasefire meeting? Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
In person. Okay, I'll begin the docking procedure.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Okay. I mean, I could shoot them. But why would I? I want to know. I do have a target lock. Oh, wait a minute. They do actually have a docking port on the rear? It's slightly... Well, it's different, but it's compatible. Huh. TV, have you gotten past this bit of the main quest already? You probably have done, to be fair. You've probably spent a lot less time floating about than I have. Okay. Retrieve waiting followers. Oh, that's fine. Yes, he has. Okay. You're just enjoying seeing my response to this now, aren't you?
Again.
Yeah, leave before you get spoiled.
Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction.
That was them. We killed you before. Well, shut the
Your
shit down.
success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Okay. So they're not gonna ship me anymore. Damn right it is. Yeah. Just tell me who you are, who the Starborn are.
We are not a monolithic people.
I gathered.
The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For me?
For whom, exactly?
Yeah.
I say whoever can collect them should.
Listen. Doesn't justify murder. You're talking in circles. I came to learn about the Unity.
Yes. Let's talk about what really matters.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I got gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier.
What? Well, damn. Okay, I think my theory was right. I mean, I don't really recognize him like this, like, you know, in this getup, but apparently it was Sam all along.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the launch to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Alrighty. So this is Sam. This is just Sam from another universe. Not just another universe, another timeline. So this Unity is where the artifacts are cut from, the temples.
They are all connected.
But both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us.
You're keeping hold of your own power.
All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die.
Okay.
You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your launch because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Wait. Aquilus? What the hell? Aquilus ended up being the hunter? Wow. Okay. You've been to the Unity multiple times? What does that mean?
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power, but it keeps going.
Okay. Some other version of the same person, yeah.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks, to give up, to appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So I help one of you, and we combine our artifacts to enter the Unity. Whatever war is going on between you two, I want no part in it. I mean, what? My brain hurts. Okay, so I was right, first of all. I was right. My idea was right, or at least part of it was. But the implications beyond that wasn't quite prepared for. Okay, so there's basically a secret order to the universe in which two factions are competing against each other to determine who has access to the knowledge. And it's a question of who gets access to it. Yeah, I don't want any part in this war between you two.
You're already in it. With artifacts comes Starborn searching for them, fighting over them. I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Okay. So my initial point that I come to is, why do they need to fight over the artifact pieces? Like, every single person who has accumulated them, everyone who's ever assembled the Dragon Balls has become a Starborn. They've done it before. They have the option to do it again. Why are some people literally gatekeeping others from doing something that they can all do and they all have done already? What is this, like some kind of like daisy chaining path where every single person who's ever done it just keeps jumping to a new world, and then like do the others follow? Do they just follow from the same universe to the next one in sequence? And do they arrive at like a different point in time, like earlier in time, or do they just fill in their own shoes from a previous timeline? Also, good morning. Good morning, Valana. Kill them both. I mean, I don't agree with either of them. Like, I want to choose an option number 3. I don't want to say only a certain number of people can do it. And I also don't want to say that only the people who are strong and ruthless enough to assemble the artifacts should be allowed to do it. Or like, rather encourage that only the most ruthless should be able to put them together. Or only ruthless people should be able to. If anything, I want a third option. Like this is effectively the power of godhood right here. Effectively. And it's a way for everyone to have that same relationship with each other. But the thing is, human nature then gets in the way. And that's the discussion here. Human nature gets in the way, and then we get either people saying, look how much damage can be done by people who do this, therefore we need to control who has access. And then we've got some people saying, no, it's everyone's right to do this, which is true, but that just leads to horrible competition. So human nature literally gets in the way of greatness, which is just the ultimate tragedy right here. Have to keep club memberships limited to enjoy the exclusivity, yeah. Both of them not necessarily wrong, but both of them fundamentally wrong. Well. Right. Okay, that's my understanding of where we're at just now. This is very Kim, as I thought. This is very Elder Scrolls lore. Is there a third option here? I think this is a false dichotomy. Also, hello Sid as well. Hope you're doing good today. I think this is a false dichotomy. I think this is a false choice. I think there can be a third option. Surely. And also, just getting back to the physics of this. This suggests that each of them has been to hundreds or thousands of cycles. But the thing is, like, does this mean that the old guy has seen thousands and... I don't know. There's some questions here that I'm not sure what they are. Yeah, it's a false dichotomy. Most scenarios like this are, hell yeah. Right.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see.
The Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
So, we've got a choice here. Reach heaven by violence. Vivek would very much agree with the hunter here. The emissary, I almost want to say is much more Thalmor. I almost want to say. They're very much like... Okay, let's actually speak to them before deciding for sure, but they feel very much like only those who are worthy should be able to do it. Worthiness is the only value, but who determines who's worthy? Being a Bethesda game, I wonder how many features Read Bug it has. Hello, Queen Homu, good to see you. Very good to see you. The game does have several bugs. I've run into several. Right now, the bigger bug is the damage this is doing to my brain. Yeah, you're in heavy spoiler territory, Queen Homu, so if you ever plan on playing it, I would maybe suggest coming back and maybe, I don't know, whatever. But, yeah, no, I am blown away by the writing here. I think I really need to speak with them. I really need to speak with them and figure out what they're really saying.
I'm sure you have more questions. Ask. I'll tell you everything I can.
Right, what exactly is the armillary?
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
Okay. So, you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused.
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
Interesting. I'm one of those who can watch full playthrough and it only makes me want to play something more, to be honest. Oh, good stuff! That kind of thing. Yeah, that's a valid way of enjoying stuff as well. I appreciate that. You're good with sticking to New Vegas should you ever get your PC repaired. Oh, good luck. If you've got a PC that's playable at all, fortunately New Vegas is playable on absolute potato mode, and I've had some good fun with it. But yeah, good luck with the PC repairs. Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me.
So what happens when you enter the Unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe. But the Unity will speak to you. Offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
Okay. But why specifically keep people from it? Just because they accrue more power, become more powerful, become more dangerous, and then can wreak more havoc when they do come to another world? But then what makes you the better steward? What makes you the better steward of the artifacts? Who should be allowed to become Starborn? Thank you for the save there, Kuro. I'll drop that happily, actually. And the stretch, I'll appreciate the stretch. I also play Skyrim that I once over mods to the point where I had to turn and find mods just to sit up from a chair, lol. Wow. That's a heavily modded experience. Right, Hunter, what have you got to say?
The emissary and their kind only want to control you.
But what do you offer otherwise?
You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that.
That is fair. You call the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
So his argument is that the Unity is a tool and it's what we do with it that matters. But what it's kind of strange coming from him, considering he is very ruthless about it. Like, he doesn't at least demand things get handed over. They're really not any better than each other. So another comparison point that's quite important, I think, here. Another story that Bethesda keeps coming back to, or seems to be. I see a very big similarity between these two characters and the characters in Skyrim, Paarthurnax and Miraak. So on one hand, you've got the emissary, who I say is very similar to Paarthurnax, and the Greybeards. And their argument is you're given the power of the voice as Dragonborn to basically use it for, ultimately use it for good, use it for the worship of the gods, use it in basically a defined religious purpose kind of thing. Use it to like praise and appreciate the world that we've got. That's not necessarily what the emissary is saying, but he's saying that we basically don't want to use our power for evil purposes or just for the sake of accruing more power. He's basically Jurgen Windcaller saying we're using the voice incorrectly. Meanwhile, the Hunter is a lot more like Miraak, the first Dragonborn, who used his power for power's own sake. And the actions of the last Dragonborn, as they make their deals working with Hermaeus Mora, acquiring and accruing more power. Not necessarily for evil purposes, but there's an argument to be made there that the last Dragonborn ultimately does succumb to, in some way, Hermaeus Mora's power. So it's just more power, more power, more power. What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
So are you just like getting off on reaching the Unity multiple times? What benefit is there to doing it multiple times, and what needs to be done to do it? So why did you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
And after you attacked the lodge, why did you let me go?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this.
Okay, Homura.
Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary.
All right.
Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, packing through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
Yeah, maybe appropriate you came by today, Homu, because I think we can both relate to this kind of experience of doing multiple loops of the same thing over and over. You know, there's actually an interesting argument there, not related to the Madoka reference. Speaking of, the new Madoka movie has been announced to come out at the end of next year. Looking forward to it. But yeah, no, so these guys just constantly acquire the Unity. They go to another universe and then they, what? Relive the experiences of this universe just in a slightly different order? Are you telling me that these people are happy and content to just loop their life cycle a couple of times? Just loop over the same, what, couple of decades? Hundreds of years? They have all this power, the power to enter entirely new universes, and yet they can only relive the same experiences? That doesn't sound like godlike power. That sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. Just reliving the same experience over and over and over again. Like, there's got to be a limit. There's got to be a point where the benefits of continuing to do so is completely outweighed. That is hell you're walking into. That right there is hell that you're walking into. No. Like, okay, maybe it's worth doing once or twice for the novelty. He is Homura. I know, right? He hasn't realized he isn't happy. Yes. They've gotten bored, or rather, the hunter's gotten bored. Why would you want that power for anything more than a novelty? Why would you want that for more than a novelty? There's more, a line that I learned a while ago that I appreciate so much. There's more to this work, there's more to life than this game of immortality. I think, oh, the philosophy's hitting me right here. I'm gonna have to come back to this thought. Is the argument that people should stop fucking playing this game? Is the argument to stop playing this game over and over and over again? Is the argument to stop playing Skyrim and Starfield and Fallout and just live? Holy shit! This is meta! Oh, this is incredible. Oh my god. This is incredible. Okay, I'm gonna have to put a pin in that. I've been right so far, but let's see how far I can go with it. You've had this meeting because of me.
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair.
Bethesda's not tired of making games, I can say that.
No,
They're telling a story
tragic.
here.
Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. And it's bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
What work have you been doing that could have possibly led to me? Is there nothing more to talk about? There's nothing more to talk about. I'm just to go. Something feels like it's missing. Am I missing something? Something feels like it's missing. Something's missing. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something. You're not authorized to pilot this ship, bastards. The Unity has an added update / DLC for him. Really? You know, that is actually something to consider. Because, like, a through line in the Elder Scrolls series, at least going as far as Morrowind, has been the idea that characters inside the game are conscious of the fact that they're inside a game. So it could very well be that this is just another one of those meta experiences that's going on. These are characters inside the game. They're reliving this experience over and over again because this is the only time period. These are the only experience that's been programmed for them. Even myself as a player and or as a character in this game can potentially do this New Game Plus thing. And but then I'm still just playing the game. I'm not going beyond. I'm not like I'm achieving. You could argue if we're to continue the through line with Elder Scrolls, I'm achieving Kim, but I'm not becoming the Godhead. You're just playing around in somebody else's dream. But I feel like I'm missing something. There's something that I'm missing. Maybe I'm close to it. I'm probably close to it. Maybe the thing telling you to get out there and freaking live a life is the point. I don't know. Yeah, this kind of thing, if you haven't noticed, this kind of thing is actually having a profound effect on me. I'm racking my brains right now.
Constellation members have visions. Well, I hope all your visions involve kittens and rainbows.
You know, I would take that, adoring fan. Thank you. I love how he's completely nonplussed by this whole thing. I kind of appreciate that, actually. We're on the verge of something. I don't know.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here. To open the way.
Okay. Earth's moon in the Sol system.
Yes. I will say no more.
Okay, so this is an investment. This is them showing some degree of trust in me. They're giving me an artifact, I imagine, that will let me access one of the temples, which is apparently on the moon. Probably on the dark side of the moon. Let's not be surprised when that happens. And apparently it will show me a reason why the emissary's point of view might be worth considering. Which, to be fair, I'm already on board with. In principle. Not in practice, in principle. Okay. You Starborn sure like your you must see for yourself nonsense.
I do not always know if you are a person I should be helping. Forgive me. I have also found that advice is a poor substitute for experience. I ask you again. Go to Earth's moon. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Well, that's one way to at level 40. Thank you for the Eterbium, by the way. And there's a moon base on the moon. Oh, please let it be the Nazi moon base. That would just be incredible. Right, apparently I've got 2 level ups stored. That's fun. Can't go for particle beams. Missiles I've not done enough damage with yet. Starship design I'm still 1 module away from being able to do. We were saying that I should go for shields. I could also do security. Right, if I do particle beams, increase critical hit weapons. Yeah. Go for that. And let's do shield systems as well. We need more shield capacity. Yeah, I'm surprised actually how much I'm focusing on tech here. Piloting, shield systems, targeting control. I've not done actually any targeting. I need to do more targeting. That would be important. Right. Anything else you want to say before I go?
I'm sure you have more questions.
The hunter, no. Right, so here's another thing. The mission that I just did, bear with me here for a second. The mission I just did was Unity. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. That sent me here. But the thing is, like, why was there a scorpion thing? Why was a scorpion statue that I took a picture of set up so that it would bring me here at this time? Why here at this time? Why are they here and now? Specifically. I mean, I know they always do this, or it seems that they always do this, but why here? Why now? Why specifically this system? And why is there a statue telling me to go here? I don't know. Is it just weird quest design, or is there something going on here? Also, there's a symbol on this door. These symbols are going to mean something. There's planet with 3 stars, rather planet with 3 moons, planet with 1 moon, no moons, no moons. On very slightly different orbits. 3 moons, no moons, no moons. Well, it's not Sol. Mars doesn't have 3 moons. Yeah. Well, that was enlightening, I suppose. Okay. Well, off to Earth then, I suppose. Right, I'm getting through the main quest quicker than I expected I would be. Oh wait, unearthed is... Go to the Nova Galactic Research Station. Which is the important one? Let's go to the lodge first. No. We'll do Nova Galactic first. If we do Nova Galactic first, we're more likely to have some action, and I think I need some action right now. The Forgotten Mech Graveyard is there. Nova Galactic. Wait. It's just a short distance away from that Forgotten Mech Graveyard I was at before. Huh. Right, let's head over to here. Maybe there's going to be some action. What we're going to have to do, what we're going to have to fight, what we're going to see. And then we can actually spend some time philosophizing with the members of Constellation. That sounds like a good plan to me. Because I need to not philosophize for a little second here. I need to process this shit. This is heavy stuff, actually. This is advanced stuff. My head's swimming. Having fun though. Right. Nova Galactic. What have you got for me? Also, it seems like these guys will stop fighting me now. We've maybe reached the part of the story where, like, we've destroyed all the Oblivion Gates. So there's not going to be any more Oblivion Gates. Maybe we're not going to be attacked by Starborn anymore. Or maybe we will. Maybe it's just that the main groups of Starborn will stop fighting me. Because I'm pretty sure if there are independent Starborn, and what is Starborn society like? We know there's like some factions. But yeah, what is our society like? Like, these are people who've all done this. They've gone through the steps that I have. Or they've been part of a group that has. Right, no one's loitering out about here. But yeah, this is just another one of those locations that you can find in this game where they're like, oh yeah, you can totally just, you can stumble across this. This is here. If you know where to look, you can come here at any part of the game. You just don't have the key to get in. But you can find it. Actually, can I talk to Barrett just now about it?
Sorry. I was lost in a memory for a moment there. How can I help?
Okay, apparently, well, he wasn't there. So he doesn't know. We won't talk until we actually get to Constellation, that's fair. The Lodge. But yeah, I wonder, can we still get attacked by other Starborn? Will we still be attacked by them?
This relay station has to be at least 100 years old. Stunning.
Let's have a look then. Cycle the over lock. Still holding up pretty good considering it's 100. I like that both doors need to be unlocked. Right. Okay, I'm not seeing bodies yet. There's just a computer here. The music's hitting some very interesting notes.
Everybody evacuated fast.
Yeah. NASA. Nova Galactic. NASA. Communications Relay 2. What did they find here? Moon Space, Slate 1.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal
Lanshu.
Engineer Langshu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
so they're building some kind of a ship. I mean, that's understandable. But this is Nova Galactic we're talking about here. Like, the original Starship manufacturers, probably derived from NASA. What are they working on? Right, let's just do this as a bit of a meditation. Let's try and figure this out. Oh. I think I need it, to be honest. Fred. Got that wrong. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Some iron. Round crew pack. Mirrored O2 boosted antiseptic. Not even terrible. I'll consider it. Right. We found number 6 here. Let's see if we can find number 2 first. There's the research terminal. There's also a little room here. Weightlifting, very important for space. You want to keep your muscle mass high. There's number 4 in this room. Gains, pain. Oh dear. There's a notepad. Don't know if I'd expect to find another one of those. Moonbase Slate 5 is there in the toaster. Remember that's there. Where's number 2? That's 6, 4, 5. I want to get them in order. Notepad, notepad. There's number 3. So I'm just missing one more. Also, apparently we're still using creds 100 years ago odds. And I'm over encumbered. Good. Should be able to access the ship from here, right? I can't reach the ship. Yeah, I'm too far away from the ship. That's annoying. Right, where's number 2? Could be up here. Number 6 is there. This corner over here is a bit quiet looking. Or it could be on you. Oh man, it is stoating down right now. It's really raining. Where's number 2? Don't tell me this is a 3 sheep problem. Where is it? Where is it? I want to get them in order. That'll be helpful. It'll save me having to revisit them. There's number 2.
Nova Galactic Project Log.
Over encumbered,
leave a
but
few
never
things here and
deterred.
make a second
Our
trip.
heroes
Shut up.
strides
Disciplined
forward.
team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire.
I'm stealing computational time, hell yeah!
And Sabine won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Okay, so that's number 2. Number 3 was in an odd spot. It was through here, wasn't it? That's number 3.
Voltaire really is something else.
Malcolm Fields!
Supercomputer's so powerful, they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool.
That's a terrible idea.
Although by that logic, they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing
Still
material.
a dumb idea.
I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations, just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread.
As you
Didn't
do.
know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Okay, they've got a really powerful simulation going on here, apparently.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst.
NASA says no sex in
like
space.
An hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space.
I mean, that's still pretty cool, though.
It's not a great opening line.
I get that.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
Get a room, you two. Okay, I can talk to Barrett again. Moonbase 5.
When you have time, of course.
Yeah, I'll talk in a minute.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Right, Slate 6.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Okay. Very interesting. Just a little insight into some of the people who were the first people to come to the moon. We're talking very early space exploration. Very early, by the sounds of it. Right. This terminal. Does that have any further significance, I wonder? There's Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. But there will be time for that later. I don't know, like seriously, little programming puzzles like that can be incredibly important for making progress in programming. Incredibly important. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. Okay, that deadlines do have a bit of a factor in here as well. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. Okay, fair enough. Project Prism launch. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 o'clock EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Oh my god, they actually forced us to use frickin' what's that? Like Washington. Oh, right. Okay, probably Houston time on the moon. Okay, that probably does make sense, actually. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. Okay, so what was the deal? What's the deal with this launch? I'm like, I get it's a big deal, but what is the deal? The deal is, what is the deal? Excuse me. Why is this so important for me to come have a look at? Why is it so important that I need to see this? What is so important about it? Let's see.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday.
There's that
it's a
little
clean shot
sad
from here
dot.
to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time,
Hey,
Canaveral.
stranger.
Counting
Let's
down.
chat sometime,
5,
okay?
4,
Fish.
3, 2, 1.
And then it takes off.
Are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now.
Oh, hello,
Visual
Bellathor.
confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Victor Isa. Go to NASA. Go to NASA. I think we're going to Earth, folks. Yeah, okay. Victor Isa is voiced by the same guy who played Bellathor, same guy who played Nick Valentine. Very interesting. Okay. We're going to Earth. Set course to Earth. Yes. So the original launch data. So I believe that was a description of how they went about developing the first jump drive, right?
Hey, if you have time, I've been thinking about some things. Wanted to talk to you about it.
You know what? Fine. You've interrupted a couple of logs now. I feel like I shouldn't be ignoring you. Hello, Barrett.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything? You know, I needed this. Exploring the galaxy with you by day, investigating the mysterious legal woes of my long-dead spouse by night.
Well, glad to see your sense of humor's back.
Vasco never appreciated my humor that much. I was just remembering how I'd pour my heart out to Vasco. So many times. I told him all about Irvin. He showed me a chart of how sad I should expect to feel.
Ah, the 7 stages of grief. Sounds about right. Did you travel with anyone else other than Vasco?
Sure. Folks from the Lodge. Folks from my past. I've got friends when and where I need them. But traveling with you has been different. We're more of a team. It feels stronger.
Oh, that's good. You talked to Vasco about Irvin?
Why not? Trust me, I've talked to way less sentient humans before. Vasco's just fine for most conversations.
Alrighty. He had a sadness by time chart.
He was really hoping the visual presentation would help. It did not.
I'm sure Vasco was a reliable co-pilot.
Oh, we got to point B many times just fine. Top-notch co-pilot. Would recommend him to anybody. Anyway, I'm glad you're here right now because we have things to discuss about Irvin's case. I heard back from my contact. They looked into Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Looks like they paid off the judge.
Whoa, corruption.
And that's not all. My contact really came through for us. Turns out the witness was threatened until he withdrew his testimony.
Sounds about right.
And thanks to our contact, we now have the receipts.
So is the statute of limitation on bribing a judge and threatening a witness more than 20 years? Because if it is, then great, we can open up this case again. If it's not, then, well, we could probably open up the case again anyway. But if it's not, then we can at the very least give them a big black eye. Right, do you have the actual evidence with you?
No, my contact does for now. I trust them. We worked together a long time ago. And it depends on what I want to do with all the proof, if anything.
So what's the proof Hephaestus paid the judge?
Bank transactions. A precise amount was transferred to the judge only the day before the ruling.
Alrighty. And also, this would have been a... Wait, would this have been a civil trial? I think this would have been a civil trial. No, wait, would this have been a civil trial? Or would it be a criminal trial? No, I think it would have been a criminal trial, because they would be accusing him of criminal negligence, basically. Where's the proof the witness was threatened?
My contact has an audio log with the identity of the speaker verified, time-stamped, everything.
Yeah. We need more evidence.
I tend to agree. It's interesting. Not enough to take it to a lawyer yet. So I know a cyber runner who has accessed corporate archives before. They can dig into the classified archives before we go to a lawyer. We can pay extra for them to use less legal methods to obtain information, but that adds risk.
Alrighty. What happens if we're caught?
I don't know. I guess that's a good question for a lawyer.
V? Wait, what's V? What's V, TV? What's V? You know what? I'm in for a penny, in for a pound. Do it.
I appreciate that, Captain. But I'll take care of any fines or bribes that come up from this. You have always been so supportive of me during this process. Let me take care of this part. Depending on what they find out, it might be time to talk to a lawyer. I'll see if I can find one. Whew. Taking on Hephaestus isn't going to be easy. And I say this as someone who's fought the Crimson Fleet. Maybe I should study up on the art of cross-examination. Might come in handy at the trial.
Yeah, I think that's the lawyer's job. Let's focus on gathering evidence.
That's solid advice. Know your actual limitations, and not the ones granted to you by a mysterious superpower. Anyway, let's go adventure while we wait on the cyber runner to get back to us.
So right, cyber runner is actually a potential background you can have in this game. Basically means that you're just like hacking into stuff, both private and corporate interests, and just gathering either money or intelligence or what have you, kind of thing. They have taken some notes from Cyberpunk in this game for sure. It has had some influence on it. Not the not just the game either. The game will have had some influence, but the Cyberpunk IP will have had an influence on it as well.
Here to shoot the breeze?
Right. Okay. Yeah, they're called something slightly different. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, it's kind of like a go-to concept these days. I think it originates in like the 80s or something. It's not something I'm very familiar with. Right. NASA launch tower. Wait a minute. Why is the NASA launch tower? Oh wait, no, that is Florida. Yeah, I thought for a little second we were further north around the Potomac, but no, we are in Florida, of course. To Florida then. Very nice. Right, let's check out the launch tower. I mean, of course, we can't be going to the what's it called? Florida Man. Yes. Oh no, that would be funny actually. I suppose there is an option to, yeah, I could, if I wanted to, build myself an outpost on Earth in Florida. And then I can be Florida man. Also, yeah, we're not on the moon, we're on Earth. Look at the sand. Man. Wait a minute, I'm calling bullshit on this one. Excuse the hell out of me. There's no way Florida in real life has this much altitude. There are no mountains in Florida. Florida is flat as a pancake, seriously. Okay, I know most of it's sand, but there's also rocks and stuff. Yeah, there's no way Florida's this hilly in real life. No way in hell. Look at that, there's like a promontory. What the hell? There's like prominent rocks here. Yeah, this ain't Florida. Either that or something really disastrous happened here. Also, I'm pretty sure somehow, when I visited London, I'm pretty sure the cockroaches that live in the East End would have survived somehow. That's actually very cruel for me to say to the cockroaches at the East Enders. Ah, dear. Okay, well. Anyway, geography notwithstanding. Okay, there's like a big rent there. Okay, I can probably pass it up. It's fine. To be fair, the geology of the planet has definitely been a bit through the ringer. So yeah, I can probably forgive this place for not being quite as flat as it probably is in real life Florida.
I bet that elevator shaft will take us deeper inside NASA. Might need to work through some rubble.
Okay, I do like that you actually have specific dialogue for this mission. That's really cool. I like that. Right. Let's have a look-see of what's going on here.
Terrible for them to watch others escape while they realized it was over.
Yeah, because not everybody will have escaped Earth before everything went down. Some people will have died. Does NASA really stencil everything quite like that? Also, I do appreciate that it's not actually the... Like, it's not actually the proper NASA logo. I don't think the A's are quite stylized like that, are they? I think it's like legally distinct from our world's NASA. Yeah, I think there's a bit of legal distinction going on here. Yeah, God, just imagining how...
I try to tolerate the extreme cold, but it is hard.
It is rather, actually. Oh, extreme solar radiation. Oh, good. Wait a minute. Is the sun coming up? Excuse me? Oh, well, I suppose we are on Earth. The sun does rise, you know, once every 24 hours. I thought we were still on the moon for some reason. Right, what do we got here? Coolant, rheostat, isocentered magnet. Oh, yeah, I need to empty some stuff into my cargo hold, which I am too far away from. Well done, Malcolm. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? 500 meters that way, right. So I want to run back just so that I can empty my inventory. I think I do, actually. I mean, we have gotten over here so I can fast travel. So back to the landing area. Let's empty out the inventory. And resources. Miscellaneous. Just a succulent. Nothing else of note. Although, what the hell am I carrying that's got me so way down? What am I carrying? Oh, it's all these jump packs. And the Varun spaceship. Yeah, I forgot that. There we go. That's a lot better. And... that'll do. Right. Fast travel back over to the tower. Lovely. That's better. Much better. Well, let's see the way that the game wanted me to go in here. Because I'm more than happy to power boost my way up. Right, it just dumps me over here. That's fine. Yeah, we want to get to that elevator. There's the gang. They decided they just wanted to hoof it. Right, feels like this is the way that the game wanted me to go in. Have a little look-see here. Oh, emergency power cells. We may actually need those. Those are useful. Yeah, one can go in here. That lets me in. Well, lets me in here anyway. Mag pressure tank, coolant, rheostat, adaptive frame. There's some useful stuff in here, but... well. Right, up we go. Again. Now I can actually carry stuff. And yeah, sunrise on lifeless Earth. Sunny, sunny Florida. Right, anything tucked over here? I looked at this little area before. A couple of resources, I'll take some of them. Just because why not? Might as well have something to show for this place. Man, this must have been sitting here for like 200 years with nobody here. Surprised nobody moved in to take it all over. Sand everywhere. Zero-G gimbal. NASA coffee mug. NASA notebook.
Really looks like this one almost made it to launch. Wonder what the final problems were.
Toy rocket. Oh, nice. Toy rocket. I'll take the toy rocket. I don't need the toy rocket, but I'll take it. Digipick. Apparently digipicks were a thing at this point in history. NASA snow globe. Hell yeah. I found my first snow globe. Nice. Wonder if they are useful. Because ghosts, probably. Possibly. What's over here? Someone's desk. Notepad. Authentic manifold. Take the adaptive frame. The magnet, why not? There is a nuclear fuel rod. I love that, you know, NASA just has a nuclear fuel rod just like, you know, lying around as you do. Like, that's normal, right? NASA just has access to nuclear fuel rods. They're just like sitting around launch sites. Find a way inside. Sun coming up is pretty helpful, actually. And yeah, because there's no atmosphere. Yeah, because there's no atmosphere, the sky isn't blue.
I think, what would you do in my shoes? Not literally, though, and I've got small feet.
And, oh, here we go, another emergency power cell. That should power up the lift, right? Probably. And I've got another 2 emergency power cells as well. Emergency power cells are kind of cool, actually. They work kind of like buttons that give you access to places, but you need to actually have one. Sometimes there's one like lying around and you can just plug it in, but if they're in excess, you can just carry them with you, and then when you run into them, you don't need to worry. Right. Find information about NASA. This might be some unique audio here.
I can't imagine how tense and chaotic it must have been.
Yeah. Don't want to imagine, to be honest. Now, it's weird. I was talking with someone earlier on today, and I said that Starfield is probably one of the most hopeful sci-fis I've seen. Recently, anyway. I'm still not entirely sure whether I necessarily agree with my own sentiment there. National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Remember, the final vitals and seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be. But these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumours that the next launch is slated to be cancelled, but let's not make that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Access station logs. Error, archives damage, running system recovery, partial archives retrieves. Delivery from Mars. There's that name again, Victor Isa.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they've brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
So this is probably going to be, if my guess is right, the discovery of the tech that led to the first jump drive.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little grey man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
He found an artifact. If he's looking for metallurgical engineering, he's looking for something made of the material that the artifacts are made of.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Okay. So there goes all of chemistry then, apparently. The periodic table just got thrown out the window, eh? Okay. From how far? I'm assuming that, like, okay. Whatever new model of the periodic table they came up with, or that would be a consequence of whatever they came up with, it still has to be compatible with chemistry as we currently understand it. Right, can I get across here? This is why helium burns here, lol. Maybe. Maybe. I've been assuming that the helium-3 is being used as nuclear fuel.
Looks like a structural collapse of the underlying strata. Typical of karst topography.
I wonder if Florida actually is karst. I wonder. We've got a spacesuit here. We're gonna get a NASA spacesuit as an award, I think, while we're here. The history of spaceflight. Oh, right, we're underground.
Museum, but this whole place is a museum now. Anyway, looks like an exit at the end of the hall.
This is all underground. The elevator took us down into NASA's launch HQ. There's pamphlets here. I mean, I'll take a pamphlet. Why not? History of spaceflight. I'm amazed nobody's here. There's a lunar rover. There is a rocket. The F1 engine, developed for the Apollo mission to reach Earth's moon. The F1 engine was a single-nozzle, liquid-fueled rocket engine that could generate over 6 million newtons of thrust each. Shouldn't newtons be capitalized? I don't know. 5 of these would be used in the Saturn V rocket, super heavy lift launch vehicle. The power of the F1 was critical in providing the necessary lift to launch rockets from the surface of the Earth towards the stars. Okay. Leaving Earth forever. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from the certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the Grav drive, humanity will live on. Right. So here we're getting the deep lore. Well, I mean, obviously we're getting the deep lore, but we're getting the lore as to how Grav drives were developed. You know, I have to say, I've always been a little bit disappointed with, okay, not always, but I've become a bit more disappointed with the lore of Fallout compared to the lore of the Elder Scrolls. Just because, like, a lot of the takeaways always tends to be, yeah, the US government was up to something, corporations were greedy, people can be bastards, but we're trying to do better. Which is a good message, don't get me wrong, but it's not quite as compelling as, like, what can be touched on in Elder Scrolls. And part of me was wondering, coming into Starfield, is Starfield going to be similar? Is it still just going to be touching on, oh, this is like the near future kind of thing, and seeing what's going to happen, and then talking a bit about the life that we're in just now? But maybe I'm not giving Fallout enough credit. But, like, so far, like, this really is, like, okay, it's doing another, like, I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens thing. But, like, it's definitely scratching a lot of that itch that I've been needing from a game like this. Definitely has been. I'm amazed this building is holding itself up with all that rock above it, seriously. Right, Mercury spacesuit. Adapted from a design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy has always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, their Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical layer of defense. Aha. Project Mercury. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human spaceflight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Amazing how far we've come in the last, well, 70-odd years now. Project Apollo. From 1968 to 1972, Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. The first moon landing that occurred on 20th of July 1969, nice, was actually Apollo's 11th flight, with all previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. Okay. And this will be it, eh? Mannequin, the Mercury pack. Okay, I can just have myself a set of Mercury gear. Apparently the Mercury pack is medic. That's interesting. Also, these are valuable. Right, very glad I emptied my inventory before coming here, seriously.
What? I know you want to take a moment to shovel things around?
Right, stop judging me for being over encumbered. These things are heavy. Right, drop the fuel rod, drop the manifold, drop all this stuff. I don't need this stuff now. It's fine.
But it's good to make your subordinates feel useful.
Ancient vintage suit, yeah. Project Gemini from 1965 to 1966. In many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions had to be answered before that project, Apollo, could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside of spacecraft. Aha. Oh, and there's another helmet here. Just another Mercury space helmet, that's fine. Another Mercury pack, we've got one of those. Right. The seats. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments, what would previously have taken years. Right, okay, here's a potential issue with faster-than-light travel. Like, this is the major issue that's with faster-than-light travel, and I can extrapolate from what we've been told already. It was said when they were using the jump drive that they reached Jupiter immediately, but it would take something like, what was it, like a couple of hours or something for the light, the visual confirmation of the jump to reach Earth. But the thing is though, like, if you do that one way, then that means you can also do it the other way. So if we were to jump, now it's been a while since I've thought this out, so bear with me if I don't explain myself very well for it. If we were to immediately teleport, like this is what it basically is. Well, not just teleporting actually, but if we were to immediately go from here to another part of the universe, say, you know, Jupiter's orbit. If we were to do that instantaneously, then we would arrive faster than light from Earth reach there. So as soon as you arrived in Jupiter's orbit, if you turned and looked towards the Earth, you would see the Earth like several hours before the launch, before teleporting over there. And then if you were to jump immediately back towards the Earth, then presumably you would arrive at the Earth hours before the light of you leaving Jupiter's orbit would then reach the Earth. So then all of a sudden you would arrive like significantly before the launch time even happened. So you've essentially time traveled. That is the major paradox when it comes to having instantaneous faster-than-light travel. That is the problem with these kinds of settings. Because the thing is, if I wanted to, I could just teleport to Jupiter. And then, let's say for the sake of argument, it takes 10 hours. I don't think it's 10 hours, but it takes 10 hours. I teleport to Jupiter's orbit, and then I arrive there. When I'm looking back at the Earth, I see light from 10 hours prior to the launch reaching me at that moment. It would take 10 more hours for the light from the launch to reach me. If I then teleported back and then I turned and looked at Jupiter, then I arrive 10 hours before light from Jupiter would then get back to the Earth, which is a total of 20 hours before the launch. So you've just created a time machine by traveling faster than the speed of light. You see what the problem is here? Like, this kind of space travel is just, it automatically creates paradoxes. Like, suddenly you can be arriving before you've even launched the ship, just by jumping forwards and backwards instantaneously. Like, that is the issue. To reinforce the idea, actually, I'm not sure if I'm getting this over, how serious this is, as far as the paradox is concerned. The speed of light is the fastest anything with mass can go. It's not even that. It's the fastest speed that any information can travel. So yeah, if you were able to travel faster than it, then sorry, no, I'm not explaining this part very well. That's not right. No, that is right. That is right, because the thing is, if you're traveling at all, The speed of light is always constant. If you travel faster than light, then time goes backwards, effectively. Teleport to Jupiter and look back, and then light, as far as you're concerned, events will have happened, just some light will not have been there. No, but the thing... Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not explaining this right. No. Okay, I think it's a difficult thing to explain. That's relative. Information is about the event, not the event itself. No. I'm not explaining this right. So... shit. I'm definitely not explaining this right. Is it? Is it? No, I'm... Sorry, I need to wrap my brains over this. I did preface this by saying it's been a long time since I've thought about this, so I may not be able to make it clear. I also might be missing some details, which is always absolutely true. I do like, you know, couching my statements in these kinds of terms, just to cover my ass more than anything else. Causality isn't a simple subject. It is not a simple subject. So, I may have to draw some space-time diagrams for this. I'm missing one part. It is not a simple subject. It really isn't. I might need to do some more research on this, like just more reading on it and just figure out what's going on with it. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's not one... Like, everything is relative. This it's a causality and relativity thing. Everything is relative to everything else. Shit. Damn it. It's been too long. Hold on. Let's step through it again. Mal, step through it again. You teleport to Jupiter. It takes 10 hours for the light to reach you. It'd be creating an echo of yourself. There's something up. Yeah, my brain unfortunately is drawing a blank right now, and doing more thinking of it isn't helping. What I'm gonna do, once I was planning on this being a relatively shorter stream today anyway. We're not done just yet, don't worry. Once I'm done, I will take some time to chill and then think about how such a thing as a Grav drive could work. And any potential implications it might have as far as relativity is concerned. Or causality is concerned. But yeah, there are issues with it. There are genuine issues with it. I'm either missing a part of the explanation, or there's an aspect of it that has a nuance that I'm not aware. I can't remember that it's important to get across. So I'm probably missing something pretty massive here. But I will double check this and then reconfirm it at a later date. All right, we'll just continue on for now. But yeah. I will look into this because I feel like I've got a responsibility to it. Like, I brought the point up, I should at very least either recognize it or retract what I'm saying. I think I remember it being put that way though. You teleport to Jupiter, you look up and you see 10 hours in the past, but then you also look at 10 hours in the past. If you teleport back, then... Yeah, because then you're looking at the Earth 10 hours in the past, but then if you're teleport back... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. It feels weird. Like, I see exactly what you're saying, Valana. I see what you're saying here, but yeah. I'm definitely missing something. I'm gonna stop now because I feel like I'm just embarrassing myself at this point. Oh, what's in here, by the way? This is a display, but is there anything in here? Oh, it's just a one cycle. It doesn't actually have an interior. It's just like a go in and have a shot. Well, long-time missions in space began in the late 1990s. Such programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to an entire colony effort on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. Multiple displays. Then we've got this thing. Did we check this one? Oh yeah, this is the pill gravity itself. Eagle module. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from the orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. Waha! That's where the line "the Eagle has landed" comes from. Oh, it's a Mars rover! Precious little baby. The Mars Exploration Rover program. Look for the Opportunity rover on Mars. You can actually find Opportunity? Amazing. Launched in 2003 and allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit ceased communications in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. Wow. Bold little things. I do like that the Twitter account still has little updates for them. Also, apparently I can access this. There's just a Beast Hunter spacesuit here, which is fairly worth taking, actually. I can justify it. Just. Right. Let's continue on. Oh, there's stairs here. These take us up here. Piece of paper. Closed for remodeling. Thank you for your patience. Wow. Yeah, this place really does need some remodeling. Some kind of computer terminal here. Space rocks. Trauma pack. Yeah, I'm not just gonna follow the quest marker. Okay, apparently there's nothing else to do but follow the chest marker. I do like this. This means that, well, of course, Bethesda will have actually made a point of coming to NASA and having a look at the displays and what have you while here. Drink dispensers. More rock. Judith, personal recording.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
Rooms like this across
I'm sorry,
the globe.
Judith.
Scientists figured out how to save our species.
Somewhere off base. I tell
These
you
are the
everything.
heroes.
But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
So he's received some kind of revelation, it seems like. Also, what's through here? Habs. Oh, this might be... Is this that facility where they simulated living on Mars? They did that for a while. Or like simulated being in space for extended periods of times. That is something that they do. They're very interesting. Nothing here. They even simulate the delay. Like when they like do little tests like that, they like set up little environments to simulate life on Mars. They even simulate the like the video delay when they're having video calls, or the rate at which information can reach them.
Final days of humanity on Earth must have been a special sort of hell for hopeful scientists.
Yep. They also, well, they've also learned that it's important to manage what information gets back to the, oh, beryllium. I'll leave that. Yeah, it's important to manage what information gets back to the astronauts as well for morale purposes. So that they don't give any news about big events happening, for example. Some events, yes, but some stuff they do keep pretty quiet. Which is understandable. Difficult in terms of morality and what have you, but it's something that they're conscious of. Something that they try to account for and balance. Right, we could go that way. Do we want to go that way? Do we need to go that way? Looks like we might need to go that way, yes. Because this area is all locked off by fallen rocks. Right, I think I'm maybe also parsing where the problem with my thinking was earlier. I was getting mixed up between descriptions of things. So I remember a lecture where I was being told about how if you were to like teleport somewhere and like you just like immediately looked up and you could see someone like waving on the surface of a moon of Jupiter, for example, then that would mean they went back in time. But if it takes a light delay for the light to get back, then that means they've just... Yeah, if it takes light for them to get there, then it is instantaneous travel. So yeah, I think that was my point of confusion. So I think I've wrapped my head around that there. Yeah, so instantaneous travel from one place to the other where light takes a little while to get there, that's fine. But travel where... What's going on? Power required, okay. Where is the power? Oh, we need to plug in something over here. Don't know why that would just be on power, but whatever. But yeah, so yeah, no. I was thinking that I was getting mixed up with the case where you just look up and you can see someone at Jupiter immediately, but yeah, no. If someone was able to teleport immediately from here to there, it would take time for the light to get there. So yeah, that was my confusion, my apologies. Glad I was able to wrap my head around that before too long. It's just the method of instantaneous transportation that's the problem. Like the literal how do you actually go faster than light? How do you fold space or what have you? Right, what's down here? Yeah, thank you for calling me out on that one, Valana. I do appreciate that. I don't like being wrong. I'm not much of an authority, but I don't like embarrassing myself. There we go. Comms relay. Ah, why did I even bother picking that up? Why did I bother picking these things up? Science nerd combos are great. They are fun. They are fun. Right, I'm going to drop everything except for the zero wire. Why do I have so much fiber, actually? I think I must have bumped into it somewhere. I'll take that zero wire, though. Zero wire is good. Sterile nanotubes. Yeah, I'll take those, why not? They're relatively rare. Lots of good loot hidden away here, by the feels of it. Right, you can go on both of those layers. Yeah. Does this go anywhere here? There we go. And you can go there. Then we probably want you. And then maybe you. Not you. There's a lot of potential ways to solve this. Maybe you and you. Yep, you and you. Lovely. Another emergency power cell. We're getting a lot of those here, which is interesting. NASA maintenance key. Nice. More sterile nanotubes. I'll take those. There's more fiber. Power-grade rheostat. Some of the loot in here is interesting. Some of it's kind of mid. There's another emergency power cell. There's a lot of them just lying around. Look, there's another. Something tells me I'm not meant to take all of these. It's just giving me a lot of them so that I can potentially skip past later puzzles. The one explode. There's another snow globe. Right, actually, hold on. Is there not a... If I go into the B menu, if I go to general... snow globes collected, yeah. Very interesting. Power shell goes in. We're getting close. The prototype Grav drive. Did you pick? Don't tell me they just happened to build... Okay, no, I don't think this is going to be the case, but part of me is kind of wary of the idea that the NASA launch site just happens to have been built where it was, simply because... Ooh, old Earth pistol. That's worth selling. Yeah, part of me is a wee bit wary that it was built here just because there so happened to be like a crashed alien ship under here. But no, they've already confirmed taking it from the moon already, so I don't need to worry about that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Level 56, are you kidding? There we go.
Not alone.
Now that we are.
Well, look at that. Vasco definitely takes after this side of the family.
Yeah, they're building their own robots here. Robot Model A.
All yours.
Sagaran refined XM2311. That's well worth selling. Right. Right. What's going on in here? Wants me to go that way, so let's go that way last. What's going on over here? All collapsed. I'm lucky the one thing that I need to find isn't collapsed. Right, we can open this. No, yes. Right, these three could work. Let's go for you, probably. And then you. Then these ones, we can put you there. And then it's probably you there. There we go. Loads of crates. Means we the crates we ship our lasers in, actually. This side up and all that. Little meters on them. Right, there's a button here I can press. These are very old consoles. Emergency turret control. I think I handled the turrets, actually. Right, this can only fit on the outside, so we may as well use it. Then... that won't go there. That one doesn't work, apparently. At least not there. That... might work. That could work. And then this. Yeah. Now, we go for that, and then that. Lovely. Didn't need to open that. I'll just take the XP. Right, and then this leads around to the far end of the hall. Apparently I didn't need to unlock that first door after all, whatever. Right, can we power switch? Lovely. And boop. We're getting close. Interesting as well, they would have this at launch site. In here. I just heard a ship taking off somewhere. Or landing, perhaps. Super cooled magnet. Take some zero wire. Which I'm pretty sure is a room temperature superconductor, which is very convenient. I just love that word zero wire. It has so much interesting potential in there. Yeah, no, at some point in this timeline.
If you hadn't been able to convince people to invest this much, I wonder if humanity would still be here.
Yeah. At some point they actually managed to solve room temperature semiconductors. Still don't know what the deal is with that reported room temperature semiconductor from a couple of weeks ago. I don't think it's been verified yet, otherwise I'm pretty sure we would have heard about it. There'd be no avoiding it if it had been verified. Or if it had been verified, rather. Still in curiosity phase right now. Just like claims of creating infinite energy. Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get, these are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it, understandable. Access logs. Archives damage, running system recovery. April 14th, 2138. December 8th, 2141.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Alrighty. Then December 8, 2141.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the Grav tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives. expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a Grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Right. Okay. Just confirming the progress on that and looping into what we heard while we were on the moon. Here's another button. Do you want to go this way? Do you want to go this way? Is it all the same way? It is all the same way, doesn't make any difference. Lovely. Right, apparently we can go... Oh!
The artifact isn't far now. But look at all this stuff. Simply astounding.
So you're telling me there's an artifact, are you? I mean, it feels like it, considering gravity goes all Becky. Okay, so there is potentially an artifact. A strong one by the feels of it. Right, this one doesn't have to go here, but it's likely to go there. This probably goes here, but it could also be on the next layer. This has to be on the next layer, so it has to go there. Right, that's good. That means that this one can go on the outside here. And then this can go here. Then this goes there. And this lets that unlock. Lovely.
You got it.
Oh, an emergency cuttable wall, you say? Well, I'm actually more interested in that than wherever we're going. There's another door over here. Whoa. Okay, something weird's going on with gravity here. What's with this cuttable wall? I'm curious now. Also love that these are still the standard. Okay. Why is there no gravity in here? Why am I getting a really bad feeling about this? Why am I getting a really bad feeling about this? So this would be the original Grav drive, is it? Not very clear what it's doing. Right. So this is the stairwell we came to before. Oh. I mean, I was saying, oh yeah, there's no bodies, but here's a body right now. NASA maintenance key. They had their little milk bottle. That's a shame. Right. Guns at the ready. Whoever killed this person might still be here. I don't think it's likely, but it's possible. There's another cuttable door. I think this is just more loot. Seriously, the loot in here is actually a bit underwhelming, to be honest. There's a lot of like little corners for loot, which is nice, but there's not that much of it. Not that much that's like novel. Right, can't use you. Anything we can only use in the outside layer? No. My least favorite result. Right, put you here. then you don't go there. I'd have to use 2 solos to make that work. That doesn't go there. That can't go there. This has to go in the second layer, so we can't use that. Oh, but there are 2 of them. Oh no, there's one that's slightly different. Yeah, this one doesn't go anywhere. So that one we can just leave be. That could go there on the 3rd layer. Okay, so that's the 3rd layer. We need to save one of these to go up here. So that's the 3rd layer sorted. That is the 2nd layer completely sorted. So everything else is good for the top layer. Let's use you. Let's use you. Let's use you. Then let's use you and you. Lovely. Skip pack. Probably not worth taking. I'm already over encumbered. Am I actually? Seriously? Why am I so over encumbered? Well, I mean, I suppose I am carrying a bunch of those things. Drop the rocket. Power cells I'll keep a hold of for now. Drop those. Don't need them. Right, apparently we want to go in here. Oh, we're just down in this area again. That's just a research lab. Right, let's go this way. Oh, you guys scared me there. Not gonna lie. Right, what is going on here? We've been here already. This way? Down? That's that other cuttable.
I hope all your visions involve kittens and
Another cuttable one of these. Careful, guys.
Your aim is immaculate, so I suspect something must be wrong with your weapon.
Oh dear. Right, not that way, this way. Hello there, Makara. How's it going? What quest? The Join fans the best. You can cut those. Of course you can cut those. Hello there, Ducky. I am currently, I don't know if you've done this. We're currently learning about Grav drives and how they work. How the first one was developed. Right, we've already been here. This is all just kind of looping around itself. But how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, watch out. If you've not came this far along the quest yet, if you don't know what the Unity is, or if you've not learned anything about the Unity, then look away if you don't want to be spoiled. And here's Victor Isa, the poor bastard. Yeah, no, seriously, spoiler central right here. Release artifact. Release artifact. Huh. NASA research terminal. Yeah, we're in NASA right now. Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable. and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab. And access station logs. February 12th, 2149.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the Grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter. You want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
So, weather satellites, Project Demeter. Okay, this guy was aware that the Earth's magnetosphere was going to collapse. And so he was looking into it. The only reason we survived is because he was given information on Grav drives, and then was also given information that the world was going to end, basically. Judith Tatien, Victor Isa, Lan Shu. As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlations due to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. Gravity wave spikes from the moon. Does the moon happen to have like 2 co-orbiting black holes inside it or something? Yeah, no spoilers so far, Makara. Or Ducky, rather. But yeah, we've got, we're having some fun here. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire. The sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. That's what I said was happening. That's what I thought was happening. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. What coincidence that it should happen while humans are here. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the oceans, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences. So, gravity waves coming from the moon caused the Earth's magnetosphere to shut down. That would be an incredibly precise application of gravity wave technology. Like, assuming that gravity wave technology exists in the settings, well, I mean, we do have grav drives. But that sounds precise. That sounds targeted. It sounds like something was trying to shut down the Earth's magnetosphere. Not that it was some natural process.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the Grav drive.
Oh.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Oh.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Oh.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in Grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me.
I...
All this time. I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth. A plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
So. Yeah, I don't think you're incorrect there, Valana. I think this Victor Isa may have been Starborn. She got grumpy. She got grumpy for good reason. No, so the reason the Earth got destroyed, the reason the magnetosphere collapsed, is because of the Grav drive jumps coming from the moon. And it doesn't sound like it was necessarily directed, intentional. It sounds like it was an inevitable consequence. Or maybe a consequence that, like, okay, it sounds like Isa knew that it was going to happen. He hid that it was possible to happen. But he didn't do anything to avoid it. And then Shu says, I'm working on designs that should solve the problem under the guise of an emergency update to fueling pumps. So Isa said, okay, here's the technology. People made the technology. It wasn't realized that it was going to cause the problem, but it did. So he made the technology, knew that it was a possibility, or he thought it was going to be essential. But then there's a solution to it. And then with all of these... The thing is, though, with all of these other jumps that people have been making, obviously the solution's been successful because there's been hundreds of years of people doing grav jumps near planets, and they haven't destroyed their magnetospheres. This is an Asimov plot. It seems like he knew it was going to happen and maybe wanted it to happen. Until this point. And then the designs got fixed. It sounds like it. There's potential motive here. There's some kind of a motive here. 11 years later, September 8th, 2160.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The Grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the Grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
So the artifacts were used to create the original Grav drives. Well, Barrett? Yeah, it was a mistake and not an inevitable disaster. Indeed. Where's Barrett gone? Also, how do I get out of here? Oh, this is a lock-pickable door. Isamov. Oh, Alana. The pun. The pun game is strong. Right, you can go here, here, probably here, and here.
Always a pleasure watching you work.
How did you get in here?
Never mind. Sorry. I'm thinking of...
Doesn't want to say anything. Seriously, you just commented on the greatest secret in the setting, the origin of Grav drives, and you're like, oh, sorry, my mind was elsewhere. We heard the exclamation, though. Right. So, I retract my previous statement saying that this was one of the most hopeful sci-fi stories I'd seen recently. I retract that statement. This entire stream has turned into nothing but the most grim things that I have seen in this game so far. Like, this has been a really grim stream, actually. My god. The hidden nature of reality, the sins that were committed for the furtherance of human survival, but survival from itself. Right, is there a door here? That's just humans, yeah. Where'd you start this quest, Mal? What's it called? Not the diplomat, the representative, what's it called? The Starborn told me about it. They sent me on this mission. Yeah, you know when you go to the meeting that takes place between the hunter and the... forget what his name is. Yeah. They tell you there. Artifact Psi.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth.
The emissary, there he is.
We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh good, I've got to fight my way out. Great. That's wonderful, that is. Do you mind? Out the way. But the thing is, if they're using this against me, then they're tacitly okaying it. I know what you guys are. Main quest? Yeah, main quest. And yeah, we've got to fight our way out here. Where are those bastards? Starborn bastards. Right, we can't float out of here. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I honestly saw some hope in this game. I don't mean that in a, oh my god, this game is terrible. No, I thought this game had a hopeful message. Maybe it still does, but this is the grimmest thing. Are you asking me a question? Seriously? What happens to the Starborn when they're destroyed? If it's a Grav drive that wrecked things, then you just want to use Grav drives on your planets. No, 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 they've already fixed it. It was avoidable, Araxis. It was fixable and avoidable. Relatively easily so as well. They just went through with it. It was avoidable. It was completely avoidable. Earth didn't have to be destroyed, not categorically. The hell are you doing, buddy? Another emergency power cell. Yeah, use something more conventional to get further away. Yeah, no, it was avoidable. Turns out there was a very easy fix. It was such an easy fix, Araxis, that they were able to say, oh, we're just making some changes to the, like, fuel delivery pump or something. And they kept it on the hush-hush. Right, okay. Let's play more power. Infinity, this is spoiler territory. This is heavy spoiler territory. Friendly warning. My mind has been blown. Multiple times this stream, my mind has been blown. I mean, how do you know it will destroy this planet if you don't test it first? I know, right? Well, I mean, we did that with the nukes, didn't we?
Out if you carry all this stuff. I would gladly share some of your burden.
We did do that with nukes at one point, to be fair. I am not planning on playing Starfield, no worries. No problem then. In that case, I hope you get at least the broad strokes of the game from me. Right, just bloody drop everything. Right, maybe I'm glad that this place didn't have that many good pieces of gear. Also, did I not come through this room already? I think I did. I did, didn't I? They calculated beforehand. It's like a climate change analogy. It is a climate change analogy, yeah. It is, definitely. It was so avoidable. And yet they just went on with it anyway. The thing is, at the very least in this game, it was done with a semblance of a good reason. A semblance of a good reason. Like, maybe you could argue there's a semblance of a good reason as to why climate change is to some degree necessary. But at the cost of the destruction of the planet, I don't think it's worth it. Also, this is the first time I got into this room. Big chest over here. Seriously, so many big chests and like there's like just basic resources inside them. Yeah, this has been an astonishing stream, actually.
The infinite awaits.
Oh shit, reloading. I'm collecting so much quantum essence. Oh. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Haulers calibrated explorer spacesuit. That's not even that bad. Chameleon resource hauler. There's iridium. Do I not need iridium for something? No, I don't. Do I really need that suit? I mean, it's really good. We'll take it. We'll drop something else. What else can I drop? I'm taking the mercenary stuff out. Wait, explorer space helmet? What's the explorer space helmet? It just looks good and is decent for selling. Right, is there like food I can drop? Oh, I can eat you. That's even better. Yeah, I think I've just been picking up too much food. Aid. Sort by mass. Chapaguri, ramen. I'll have a midnight special. We'll be finishing a quest fairly soon, so that'll be worth it. Mochi mini bites. Right, that is us under control for now. Except climate change has a lot of vested interest who don't care after they die. Yep, true. This one kind of the same one. And this timeline, and this one, the timeline is in one lifetime, yeah. The thing is, getting to space allows people to become starborn, which then gives them access to all of time and space, theoretically. Yeah, I know. So the comparison doesn't quite work immediately. This one fucks you immediately. Yeah, it's true. Or at least 50 years. Yeah, true. Starborn versus Dragonborn. Who wins? Oh, now that's a death battle I'd pay to see. Who would win between the Starborn and the Dragonborn? I mean, the Dragonborn's a demigod. Literal demigod. But the Starborn, they've got their own power as well. I don't actually know who might win. To be fair, I don't actually know what the full power of a Starborn is yet. So I can't say for sure at this point. Maybe we'll find out. Right, there were less Starborn in here than I thought there were going to be. I honestly expected more of them. Copy of Oliver Twist. I just... Like, okay, this honestly isn't something that should... This is... Okay, hold on. Before we go outside... apparently which is that way. Yeah. So, this game... It's basically doing the obvious thing. Which is, okay, say there is some big secret to the nature of the universe, whether it's religious or whether it's technological, or maybe it's some feature of space-time or whatever. The thing is, as soon as humans get their hands on it, and as we've seen here, when humans get their hands on it, they will find some way to have some kind of fight over its nature, over what should be done with it, over who should have access to this truth. Just because we find the ultimate secret of the universe doesn't mean that we stop being humans. That is the blackest takeaway that I have encountered in this game. That is pitch black. Like, space is blue compared to that. That no matter what the ultimate nature of the universe is, no matter what secrets we may uncover, no matter what answers to the meaning of life and existence are out there, at the end of the day, human nature will always be human nature. That is pitch black. That is difficult to face. I did not pick up this game expecting something so grim, and the game just fucking crashed. Of course it did. Right, okay, well, we'll load back in. Bear with me, folks. Hold on. Actually, oh my. Okay. Right, hold on, bear with. Right. Let's get this out. Human nature is to cut corners and release a buggy game that crashes as part of the game's overall message. Oh, come on. To be fair, this game has crashed a few times, but to be entirely fair to it, it is... Okay, it's still a buggy mess, but it's still way more stable than it had any right to be for Bethesda at launch. Technically pre-launch. So I'll take it. Not as much as Star Wars, at least. Oh yeah, no, compared to Star Wars, this is actually playable. Like, seriously, I wasn't planning on spending quite as much and as concentrated a time playing Jedi Survivor as I was this, But I did expect to be spending like several months playing nothing but Jedi, not nothing but regularly playing Jedi Survivor. I've not been able to do that here. Also, where am I and what's happened? What's my objective? Leave NASA. Okay. Right, let's just speedrun this section. There are a couple of good bits of loot, but that's literally just money. But no, seriously, this has been surprisingly pitch black for this game. Like, I am actually astonished by how dark that message is. Right, it wants me to go this way. Did I even pick this last time? I think I must have, right? Right, start with this one. And then you. Then you. Then you. We'll very quickly grab what's in this chest. Nope, nothing to grab, that's fine. There's a couple of Starborn to fight. Nice little warning there. Oh, I forgot to reload this guy again.
Where? I swear that was just here.
There we go. What the hell? Oh, you're there. And of course we're over encumbered. Why am I not surprised? Oh, still over encumbered. What the hell? Why am I so over encumbered? Oh, right, food. Forgot, food. Oh, I did not mean to take that. Whatever. Right, take you. Here we are. Way under control. Lovely. Yeah, no, seriously, this is pitch black for that story. That is the grimmest thing I've seen. And the people that you love in this world in another universe could be absolute monsters as well. Like, that is that's another hard pill to swallow right there, to be entirely honest. But then, you know, world of infinite possibilities and all that. Does it kind of make some sense? Right, we'll quick save before we go out, just in case it crashes again. We'll finish this quest. We'll probably wrap up shortly after. Because, yeah, I've got a lot to think about after this. Like, this quest, these revelations, I think these are some of the strongest. Like, this just maintains the incredibly strong writing of this game. This game's writing has been incredibly strong. And this is just like a continuation of that. Right. We're gonna save here. Now we've got to deal with these two bastards again. They both landed their ships. Is that one in shadow, or is it just the same color as that one? I can't tell.
You understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I said something that made Sarah Big mad at me. Oh dear, what'd you say? I still don't understand what I found. Can you explain? Well, I do know what I found, but tell me like I'm 5.
Every Grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars.
I agreed with the hunter.
But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
I actually have to... It's a binary choice. Can I not say a neutral option? Do I have to agree with someone? If you know it's gonna fuck people over, you don't do it. No, if you know it's gonna fuck people over, you don't do it, yeah. You can get the progress via another route. Like, this is the problem of believing too much in, like, fate, providence, prophecy. Having a time traveler from the future or another dimension come to you and say, yeah, by the way, if you do this, that, and the other thing, this will all work out. And it'll happen exactly like this. Go, okay, I see what you're saying, but I'm still going to do my best to do what's right for us in the here and now, regardless of what you say. But I disagree with both of them. Human's destiny was the stars anyway. It's not a binary, it's a false dichotomy here. Humanity could have reached the stars without losing Earth. That was a possibility, that was an option. This was an avoidable tragedy. We could have had grav drives another way. We don't know that, no. No, we do know that, though, because they were able to build a grav drive that didn't cause the problem that led to the Earth's destruction. They were able to adapt it so that it wouldn't happen anymore. It was possible. Like, maybe the design needs to be iterated on, but they could have done it. They could have done smaller scale tests. That was after they used the forbidden fruit. Depends how many tests they did. Sounds like you're saying it wasn't worth it. Yeah, I'm going to qualify this by saying it wasn't worth having grav drives by this method. Earth was lost.
If Earth was a small price, I have to question your ability to assess value of any kind.
Yeah.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway.
We might have done.
War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars.
No, it didn't.
They didn't get to make a choice.
No, they did get to make a
How many would have
choice.
chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Right, here we go. Here we go. This is the choice I wanted to see. Do artifacts need to be in the right hands? Do we gatekeep? Hunter's right, the only real rule is who gets all the artifacts first? No. No, I don't agree with that. You're both fucking wrong. I don't often swear in my streams, but I mean it. They're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Yes, perfect. All of that in a recursive loop forever. Thank you very much.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
No, I disregard your reality and I'll substitute my own. Yeah, no. I don't, like, no. The Starborn are the problem here. It's not humanity that's the problem here. It's the Starborn that are the problem. If a Starborn version of that scientist didn't appear to him and tell him what was going to happen, then none of this would have happened. Maybe it would have been avoidable. Maybe not following his exact instructions could have led us to the artifact, could have led us to developing grav drives, and could have meant that we didn't destroy the Earth. I've already saved beforehand, we're still good. The third option is to kill them both. Yeah, I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Good choice. Of course, you realize they'll team up against us, but at least we're in charge of the path before us.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
They recognize me as their biggest threat now.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
I should freaking expect a level up right there. Wait, was that 2 levels? I think that was 2 levels. No, it was just 1 level. And most of the way towards the next. Wow. Just wow. Like, has there been a better case for the good writing in this game than this? This is amazing. Time to do Entangled. Entangled? Yeah. Yeah, 2 targets isn't much worse than 1, indeed, indeed. Right, what do I want to put another level up point into? What do I want to level up? I've got to level up something. Oh, I could do scanning. Potentially. I want to get to astrophysics. Oh wait, no, I can just take astrophysics now. Scanning. Chance to discover traits. You can scan the moons. Yeah, increased range of scanning. Or can't go for those yet. Outpost engineering. I could do outpost engineering. Well, game is relying on false dichotomies to put you in tricky corners. It's good though. But yeah, I really appreciate the independent option. I think that's really important. Like, if that wasn't there, like, everything the story's been building towards right now has been saying, oh, yeah, every other loop that you do, you're the one who ends up dying. And then Sam or whoever is the one who ends up crying over you. So I like that. I like that and then they're like, oh yeah, normally end up dying, normally end up you being dead, you never get here. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, it feels like you should be able to choose a different option this time, rather than just going along with what's been done all this time just because it's always been done. Scanning, astrophysics, or outpost engineering. Scan the moons. Research additional modules. I'm not really that bothered about research. I think I want to do astrophysics. Let's do that. Chance to discover traits while scanning. That's fun. Yep. Hate when games do that. It's either one or the other. No, it's neither of them, indeed. So off they go. Well, one of them anyway. Yeah, this is... Right, this is the writing that I'd hoped to see from this game, honestly. Actually, no, this is beyond the writing that I hope to see in this game. This has been absolutely incredibly well written. Like, the presentation is really good. Like, yeah, I'm glad that the choice of whether... Okay, Earth Earth being destroyed, good or bad thing, like that's open to interpretation. But like I like as well that you can have an option as to how you want to interpret you know, the loss of, well, you can choose to interpret how you, like which faction of the Starborn you want to associate with. I like that as well. I think that's immensely important. No, honestly, this entire stream has just been blowing me away. Every single thing that I have done in this mission has just blown me away. Oh, car alarm going in the background. Lovely. Yeah, no, that was incredible. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. It wasn't quite this. It was not this at all, but it's been really good. Honk honk, yes, car in the background. But yeah, just, I don't know. I think the real question is, what happens when one becomes Starborn? What really happens when someone becomes Starborn? What really happens? What benefit is there to redoing? Is it even as good as it's made out to be? I might argue no. I don't think it's going to be as good. I don't seem very impressed with it. Okay, personally, if I was actually asked, do I want to become Starborn, I would have a lot more questions to start with before I was to go through with it, but it doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. But man, I'm actually blown away. This is Bethesda's writing at their best, I think. This is some of the best Bethesda writing that I have seen. And that even goes for this game. Like, I've been entirely jaw-dropped. My jaw is entirely dropped because of this. It's been absolutely incredible. And I can't wait to see what is actually going on. Well, okay, I mean, I guess we know a little bit about what's actually going on. But I can't wait to actually learn what's really going on. Learn more about what's happening in this world. And get to the end of the story. Well, I mean, I'm not going to rush it because I'm still, you know, enjoying just floating about, but yeah. I have a massive amount of stuff to think about today. What did we achieve today? Let's go to the quest log, actually. Hold on. Let's go to the quest log. So today we did... Okay, I've got to do final glimpses. Tell them what I've learned about the Unity. I need to gather any remaining artifacts that Constellation has uncovered. Once I have them, the Starborn will be waiting at the buried temple. Yeah, so there's a couple more little missions to do. There'll be a couple more down final glimpses to get me there. Probably. But today, yeah, we did... we didn't do that one. We did Unity and In Their Footsteps. In Their Footsteps was incredible. Like, I mean, okay, the revelations from Unity were amazing, and then following on with In Their Footsteps, just wow. Absolutely incredible. Right, I'm gonna have to have a little look at how much more of the main quest there is to go, and what I want to do as far as the next missions are concerned, because there's plenty more missions that I actually want to do. Before I actually do finish my first run, I want to do the Rusian Industries missions, at the very least. I'd like to run into House Varun properly and spend some time hanging around with them. What other missions are there? I think there's like one more faction group. Oh yeah, the Crimson Fleet. I've not done the Crimson Fleet either. Entangled is super fun. Which one's Entangled? I don't see Entangled. I don't think I've got that one just yet. If it's, it might be part of the main quest line. I think it might be. That sounds like it, considering we're talking like Quantum Essence, Entangled. Sounds like it makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I think that's going to be enough for me today. This has been, again, a bit of a shorter stream, but there's some stuff that I need to see to and stuff I need to do over the next couple of days. It's gonna be a busy and interesting week ahead of us. But we can look forward to some more Starfield later on this week. I don't think we'll be playing... I think we will actually take a little bit of a break from Starfield for a couple days. If I stream tomorrow at all, it'll be a short stream again and possibly a gorilla. I don't think it's likely to be a stream tomorrow at all. On Tuesday, I believe I actually have a collab lined up, so look forward to that one. Wednesday through Friday, we're going to be doing early streams, so my apologies to people in Western time zones. But we're going to be doing early streams. I think I'll pick up a little bit more of Lobotomy Company, and maybe we'll do a little bit of like fun little missions in Starfield if I want to do some Starfield during the week at all. And let's see, aside from that, yeah, we'll probably get properly into more big Starfield next weekend. We'll probably do some more Starfield next Saturday and Sunday will probably be the next big days for Starfield. For like doing main quests. I want as many people as possible to see those, and I think they're probably best to do it weekends. Rather than stupidly early o'clock in the morning. But yes, with that all having been said, I have been Malcolm Bell. Thank you so much for coming along. This has been Starfield at some of the most deep and like jaw-dropping storytelling that I have seen from Bethesda in a while. This is jaw-dropping. This is like above and beyond the disappearance of the Dwemer kind of thing. Like, I think this is actually potential, to me personally, this is more interesting. They've actually managed to do it. They're challenging being as interesting as the best of Elder Scrolls lore right here. And I just want to learn more. I just want to learn more and see what more there is going on in this game. It's been astonishing. Thank you all for sharing this journey with me. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming, everyone. Take care, be good to yourselves, and I will see you all on Tuesday, where we will be we'll be having a little fun collab. So until then, be good to yourselves. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. And yes, who will we be reading? Shu. We can maybe read Shu. I do owe her a little favor. We do owe Shu a little favor. She looked up an image that she made for me a while ago. So look at that. Oh my god. I can't get over that quest line. I can't get over those quests. It is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, let's read Shu. We'll read Shu. If you're not familiar with Shu, I don't imagine there's many people here who aren't familiar with Shu. She's one of my old gen mates who sent left Amber Glow. We love Shu. We love Shu here. Of course. But yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab some grub, see some stuff that's in need of seeing, and I'll look forward to catching you all very soon. Matane.